This is a test. Oi oi, cutest of the effects side Eve 2, did you see that, Zach?
So, it's Sunday, and I'm sleep deprived. You know, do you guys ever just wake up in the morning and then just think to yourself, like, man, I sure hate myself. And then you go and play an online game, and you're like, wow, I hate everyone else so much more. And yeah, Slugbot says in the last 5 minutes, that was actually, I think, like a whole 2 days ago. Yeah. I don't. I go back to sleep. Yeah. I've got like twice the coffee today. Normally, I take my first cup of the day when I start streaming. But instead today, I had a cup of coffee and then I started streaming. That's why it's like 30 minutes late. It's a pretty cool Sunday you got there. Sure is. Well, that's enough of the funky music. Let me just swap over to the screen. There's that DP. That Deadly P. Now, last time, is your mouth better? No. It actually hurts, but like, it used to be that I would get like random sharp spikes of pain in my mouth. Now it's like constant small pain, which I would consider to be an equivalent exchange. It's not better, but it's not worse. I hate it though, either way. When you play a MOBA game, everyone hates you on the game. They hate you on game. Cold and fresh day. Yeah. But yeah, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And then I went online and I'm like, wow, I've been beaten by Dragon Maid decks like 5 times in a row. Yeah, random sharps, like sharp hits, is awful, but it's not much better what I have now, which still hurts. It still hurts. Well, instead of sleeping like a regular human, hello Azrael of Avalon, I'll be continuing where we left off, which is basically that like incest was the last plot point of last week. It sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. That's a real thing. Incest was a thing. About the title, I never noticed as you have pretty small hands for a guy. I also have small hands. But like proportionally to the rest of my arm, they're pretty big.
Soon, I'm almost there. Just
Also this weird bit.
someone stop that noise. Please. I'm begging you. Just stop the noise, please. Someone. Please.
I don't even get like 2 seconds
Take it anymore. Please.
to talk, no.
Make it stop, please.
How long does this... Okay, there we go. This is clearly an adult man making a baby crying noise. Also, I think we're reaching the parts of the game where we're starting to get spoilers for Deadly Premonition 1. So you've been warned. Yeah. Yeah. We left the game in a very weird place. With Zach. Side mouth pain point of view. Exactly. Bestial growling. Dark laughter. This was a very, very strange cutscene, to say the least. Also, I remember this bit. I remember the veiny bit from the previous game.
Oh.
This is a really weird way to start every chapter, to say the least. Hello, Mr.
Let
Suave.
me try and summarize this.
You haven't missed anything, Mr. Swar. We missed York bitching about like a kid crying, and then I walked over to a crib that was filled with blood, and then I got sprayed in the face with the blood, and that was the entire cutscene. And that was it. That was a very strange cutscene, to say the least. Do you see that, York? I'm in the future now. It's true.
Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family.
Where's Zach? Good question. Boston, actually. He's right there, in this room. In Boston.
Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
Thank you for the recap, actually, because that's actually helpful.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Right. And now we reached the part about the incest that they talked about last stream, which was really weird. And then there was like a very strange cutscene about like a boat in the bayou with a very overweight lady. And then I thought that was like a sex scene happening. There was a man on top, but no, it was just a very large lady. And that was really weird. And then we ended up staring at the crib.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Very beautifully timed lightning bolts, holy crap. Weak laugh, not dark laughter. Weak laugh.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor?
What happened to the short guy? You mean like the midget dude in the past, or the dude with like the bald head? That's basically Reddita. That was like in the past or in the present?
For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
Weak laugh. The laughters are a lot less dark. They're a lot weaker now.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow
Be looking
up
like my DS2
all of
characters.
Lucare.
Struggling not to puke. the fact that, like, this talk of goddess of fertility and like, Zach being grossed out by baby noises makes me not happy about where this is going. What this is implying. Hello, Mr. Vida.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Apparently a baby. Why is Zach old? He's not old, but he has cancer. For people that have missed that part of the game. He's got cancer. That's why he's got, like, medicinal marijuana and, like, a bunch of healthy food in his apartment.
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan?
No, he's not. Have you seen him?
Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world.
The greater universe tying into Bloodborne. We're getting there. Slowly
Vague,
but surely.
Elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him.
Jittering leg. Messy old letters. If I recall correctly, if I do this, the glowing ones are the one that progresses the plot forward. So let's not look at the... Yeah, the other dude went to the bathroom because York's coffee was so good that he needed to use the bathroom, which makes absolutely no sense. Excuse me, Zach. Zach's coffee. Zach swore to us that he did not put, like, medicine in there. I hope he doesn't return. A lot of people said that, actually, last stream, too. Let's talk about that jittering leg.
The sound of a baby crying got him that agitated? He may be sick, but that's still no excuse for this behavior. Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes, of course you are.
Hello, Mr. Suave. What is happening? We're having the talk with the Zach.
You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you.
That was it? Smoking. Dark laughter.
It just made us remember
Coffee can have a laxative effect? I've never heard of that.
a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma, it was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently due to turbulence.
He does look a lot like a Sith Lord.
And when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her.
Does anyone have any idea how long it'll take Bandai to fix Dark Souls servers? Well, they put out a tweet saying that it's because of that security breach thing that, like, everyone's talking about on Discord. So I would not hope that... I would expect that to not be anytime soon. I'd expect that to take at least a week. Does anyone have any idea what even happened? I missed all the ruckus. Well, York was just like... Excuse me. Francis Morgan. That's easier for me to call him that. Francis Morgan was freaking out about the baby noises. And then we got sprayed in the face by blood. The Dark Souls ruckus? Sorry. Basically, there's like a way to run code on other people's computer through Dark Souls. As in, somebody can like steal all your credit card information and your Discord ID and your Steam ID through like Dark Souls 3. And thankfully, the person who discovered that was not malicious. So what they did instead is that they warned like From Software about it, and they showed how to like make it work. And then From Software is like, well, holy shit, this is a huge security breach. I guess we better shut down the fucking servers right now until we fix it. Yeah. It's, yeah. So, you know whenever I say that the Dark Souls netcode is a piece of shit in all the games, that's because it's a piece of shit in all the games. And From Software is like, not great at making PC releases, because they've been making PlayStation releases for the past, like, 20 years. Yeah, like 25 years even. They've been around since like the 90s. So yeah, it's like they know good at that PC release. So anyways, back to Deadly Premonition. If anything, the fact that Dark Souls servers are down just means I'm going to be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon a lot more often.
Then the baby started crying.
I appreciate that I could just pause the conversation without, like, completely pausing the emulator.
It was so loud. We couldn't resist plugging up our ears. And since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby.
A really big pause. It's canon.
But our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying.
I often wonder what purposes could it possibly serve to take your baby out on a trip with you that you need to take a plane, like... I don't know, this just seems like a weird thing to me.
The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing. As if they were heralding the apocalypse. We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered.
He really doesn't like babies, understandably. Because babies are horrifying creatures. You know, a lot of people say, like, in science class, they teach us that, like, baby features are made to, like, appeal to humans so that they look cute, so that you, like, feel empathy towards them. I never thought that. I think babies are fucking horrifying looking. I'm just saying.
Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said, "Whose child is this?"
What? That sounds like the end of a creepy ghost fire story. What the fuck is that? What kind of mother says that?
So we asked her what was going on.
That's creepy.
Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight, that baby randomly appeared on her lap.
Randomly appeared? Babies don't just do that.
Then it ordered her to call me over, and kept sitting there, as if nothing was wrong.
Remember Baby Monster on Dead Space 2? I remember that. I hate horror. It's like the Reddit fucking for 2 sentence horror. Happens to me every flight.
Can you believe that, Belle? Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared.
This really is just campfire horror stories.
The being responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace.
There was always a baby near. Really was a bizarre adventure.
Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience. Well, what do you think, my fairy?
We haven't had the fairy talk in a while.
Was it some sort of sign?
That was a really creepy story, actually. A really weird story.
It looks like he burned something other than firewood in here. Did he destroy something when he figured out we were coming?
You know the game wants you to be invested, but it's so hooky, it's hard
Maybe
to care.
it's just a
little
red
bit.
herring meant to throw us off. I know how he operates. I can't take anything at face value.
I hate that it, like, swaps over to the other thing. And I know this is the one that progressed the conversation, so I don't want to pick it. Hold up, is there something else over here now? Nope.
The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant.
What's the deal, Akiyama? Is that pick?
Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
That does not answer her question in the slightest, Zach.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous.
Game recommendation? Do you need, like, a horrible game like this? Or do you need, like, something addictive to play? To, like, pass the time? Yeah, he doesn't have to answer her, technically. This is like, even if she is FBI lady, it's like, this is the United States, he can just say no. I would say Risk of Rain is a good, like, way to waste some time, Akiyama's epic. Otherwise there is the new Yu-Gi-Oh game, which is free. So, you know, that's that people can play if they're bored. It has a single player mode.
Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse, especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Dark laughter.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle.
She came to his home to talk about a case and was like, don't burn resin in the fireplace, young man.
That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate.
You know, you're not wrong, I guess. But that is very sus that you're, like, admitting to that.
Remember what you learned at Quantico.
And he just fucking warps back to being sitting. No animation for the sit back.
I'm so close to finding out where she is. So close now.
Are you sure about that? I feel like we're getting nowhere with these conversations. Real talk.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating.
Uh-huh.
In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
That fireplace talk really made you closer to the truth. It sure did.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
The smash invitation. You know, I would have absolutely adored that as like a little Easter egg. Because this was a Switch exclusive. It still is because the developers have not released it to PC! Even a month after the last year. It's just like, it's not happening at this point.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right.
It would have been funny.
You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
You know, did we really need to wait, like, this entire while to ask that?
No, we don't. But we can feel her.
You can feel her. He really is a Sith Lord. He's using the Force. There we go.
Close our eyes and become one with the world.
You know, that sentence makes me like, is it gonna turn out that York is actually an astral projection or some shit? Like, is that what it's gonna turn into? It's like it's a tulpa. That's what it's gonna turn into. Like, York is like Zack's imaginary friend given physical form and actually capable of walking around. I feel like that's what this is gearing towards, and I'm not sure I'm prepared for that.
It's very faint, but we can see her.
Are you trying to distract me again?
Yes?
Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men?
Really? We're name-dropping a fucking Marvel Comics property now. Well, I guess we've been talking about movies and shit the entire while, so why not?
It's metaphysical offender profiling.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
Alright. Fuck the milk carton wall. Wait, is the milk carton wall the thing that's actually gonna progress the plot? No, it's not. Okay. He has an enormous forehead. He has cancer! We can finally ask about the milk.
Low-fat vitamin D milk cartons.
The fact that they're arranged with tape is the thing that I'm most curious about.
Why are they all lined up so neatly?
More than just... It would be one thing if they were all just, like, in a row, lined up against the wall. That would be one thing, but no. This is just weird. I need to know.
This square area enclosed by milk cartons, is it another sanctuary?
I forgot about the sanctuaries.
The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary.
Why is this one a square, but the other one's triangle?
They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out.
What?
We line the milk cartons up to dry them out.
What?
So we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
What?
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America. Land of the free.
Okay.
Got a problem with that?
Okay. It's milk boxes, but it's a big deal. Okay, Kona, brother. Anyways. Are we sure that neither of these will progress the plot? Neither of these are glowing. Alright, I guess I can ask them in any order then.
If Professor R really was the mastermind behind everything, if she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone? So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you. Would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter.
Yeah, it sure is.
Extremely complicated.
Okay.
Professor R was a Clarkson.
Saida made a really good game list when I hear about it. Yeah, sure. Although we're kind of in the middle of a thing now.
And also the mother of Saint Rouge.
I say we're in the middle of a thing, but this is just rambling, let's be honest. It's 100% rambling.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body?
You know, that's a very good question that I feel like we glanced over, and I never thought about it until now.
After 14 whole years.
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse? By pure chance?
Fallout 4 Game of the Year. You know, I do recommend Fallout 4 with mods. It's a lot of fun. But that's like a lot of good games for just like 27 euros.
That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
That does not answer his question.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle?
Fallout New Vegas looks like a lot of fun, but like, I really can't get behind the gameplay anymore for Fallout 3 New Vegas. I'm really waiting for that fucking Fallout 4 mod to come out, because it's like... People can say what they want about Fallout 4. It's ass, the plot is awful, but like... God damn, the gameplay's fun. I love crafting guns and modifying them. And like, making my home base and stuff. Dark laugh, there it is. Dark laughter.
But that It's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way.
Dark laughter.
Even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
None of your business. Okay, lady.
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
Pondering Aaliyah. Am I controlling York now?
Am I winning here or no? I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here. The future influences the present just as much as the past.
Are we seriously gonna keep quoting Nietzsche constantly?
You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions, when you were neither doing something nor doing nothing.
Like when he was walking in his apartment?
I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating.
This is very on topic. I gotta feel bad for like the FBI dude, like back at the office, who's gonna have to go through this tape and like fucking just cut out the parts that don't matter. Like, real talk. Like these bits where we're talking about the fucking milk cartons and pizza. And it's just like, gotta feel for that guy. We're that guy. That's who we are. We're watching this tape.
When you move in to clean up. When you pick up a book or close one. When you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi.
Okay.
And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house.
Oh.
Isn't there?
Well, he has been talking to his fairy this entire while. Hello, Chevalier. How are you doing? Sometimes I feel like my hands are too big, even. Unrelated to this stream, absolutely.
You're incredible, Belle.
I mean, yeah, he has been talking about his fairy constantly.
You outdid all our expectations.
I still can't deal with the fact that he has a bracelet with healing fucking stones on it. On his left hand.
Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Belle, but only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Your dad's same bracelet. It looks like those like scam stones that like ladies sell on Etsy. Who's just like, it makes you healthier to wear those, and like I guess it kind of makes sense given that York is the cancer. Oh, happy laugh, not dark laughter. Happy laughter. A rare occurrence.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? We're fine.
You don't look
everything
fine.
okay? What's going on out here?
What a good time to join us.
Don't tell me.
Simon.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
You weren't there for
Yeah,
like 10
sorry.
minutes.
Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
That's
Mr.
disgusting.
Morgan, can you stand?
Is this a sign from the coffee? What
The
could it
coffee.
be? What is it trying to tell me?
In the coffee.
Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
A dragonfly. In the coffee. I seriously thought that was in game.
Footsteps.
Did you see that, Zach?
I did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Dragonfly.
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Thank you for hosting me. Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lace, she was a druggie,
Mr. Shakedown.
and she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically.
So yeah, you remember we were looking for like Bigfoot and a wizard, but mostly Bigfoot because of
That's why
the
I created
cold storage
the holy
stuff.
red powder.
Oh, the screen is tweaking out. God
You
damn it.
okay? Hey,
I'm gonna have to like fucking restart the emulator because that's the only way to fix this after this. We just have to deal with it
We're fine.
until the end of the cutscene.
Just feeling.
He is
a
not
little
okay. He's like
tired.
phasing into the 4th dimension. So are your clothes, Simon.
Would you take us to get our medicine?
sure. It's in the bathroom, right?
Why does he need to stand up? I feel so sorry if anyone's like prone to flashing lights, because I can't do anything about this. Why are the glasses like getting that far away from the body? When
Seems like
tweaking
he's
out.
calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
This has to be the end of the cutscene, please.
One more step and I
Nope.
could have cornered Morgan.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god. I will say when it's gone, I am so sorry.
So be it. I can still keep investigating.
it's
even
gonna
if
keep
the
going
owner
until the
this
end of the
chair
cutscene.
isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
Oh god, everything's tweaking out. That I can't see. Like, the graphics have completely borkified.
I wondered what sort of food he was eating, all shut up in here. Pizza? Why do they all love pizza so much?
This is Boston Belle. I mean, Aaliyah.
What's wrong, Aaliyah?
The flashing
You
will
hungry
continue
or
for some
something?
time.
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Again, gotta really feel bad for the dude back at the office who has to go through this tape.
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
It says, jeez.
Hey, that was uncalled for.
It's, oh jeez. It's getting
Pizza
real
is
bad.
a sacred food, remember?
Part of me kind of wants to restart now
You
again,
don't
but
need
like
to
I'm
feel
already
embarrassed
so
for
far
being
into the
unable to
cutscene.
stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it.
Okay, Simon.
That's the power of pizza.
I like pizza as much as the next guy, but chill, Simon.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. Ugh. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you?
Jeez, it's getting real bad.
As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too.
The fact that we're having this conversation while the game is tweaking out is not great.
It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you think I could, like, figure out some way to, like, fix this by, like, stopping? No, fuck, I just realized. Okay, no, never mind. I can continue, never mind. Okay. Hopefully this fixes this. I pressed the continue button. It's not continuing. Oh, fuck me. Oh, great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do you have a stop button and a continue button if it no work? God, emulator bad. Oh. Why continue button no work? Oh. I thought maybe if I paused. Oh. Now we have to sit through all that again. For fuck's sake. I pressed the restart button. It's not restarting. Fucking great. Fine. I'll close the entire thing and put it back on. The beginning will be at top speed though, Mr. Soar, because I'll be skipping through the fucking, like, dialogue. The alternative is that I record it using my actual Nintendo Switch, but then the frame rate is awful during the cutscene. And the cutscenes are the most important part. This was like 40 minutes! 40 minutes just gone down the drain. Just mash until I get back to that bit. Dark laughter. I would like to not be blinded. Please. I don't like unskippable opening credits of, like, studios. Just put your fucking studio icon on the main title. Like, goddamn. Wait, are those, like, autosaves for the conversation? Never mind. We might not have to, like, fucking go through this. I might not have to restart altogether. If it autosaves during the conversation.
Most of what you say is
oh my god, it did.
illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony...
I actually was
Some
able
odd
to
fella
do
was
it.
following her.
It's almost like they knew this game was fucking unstable as shit. And they just said, let's make some fucking autosaves. How to emulate on the Switch in 2021? Badly. Also, it's 2022. There we go. This is where we left off. It's almost like they knew that the game was unstable as fuck, so they just made autosaves during cutscenes.
We should let him.
Imagine having autosaves during your cutscenes. That's fucking Yakuza level shit. I thought it was still 2020. Actually, we're in 2020, New Game Plus 2, Chevalier. We just started. Time to rush for, that Hornet ring now. Sorry.
I can still... Simon.
Alright, let's go back to the pizza talk.
What's wrong?
Excuse...
Well...
Back to where we were. You know what? Now that I know that there's
Oh,
autosaves during cutscenes,
You gonna...
No, you have, but
I'm actually very happy about this.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand.
I think I skipped one line too many.
All pizzas are created equal.
Oh my god, Simon, please.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
Well, I can actually see... Oh, these two will progress the conversation then. Okay.
Whatever his goal may be, Morgan's gone to great lengths to survive. But no matter how hard he tries, the heartless monster inside of him will just keep devouring his body. When Katrina stole my family from me, I lost all hope. I wanted to die.
Talking about your Hurricane Katrina?
What is he hoping for?
Or is Katrina the name of, like, a type of cancer? I have no
Why
idea.
do you think he's trying to survive so badly?
I don't
What
think
does
I
he hope to achieve?
I don't think my commentary is that great, Yukino, but I do put these on YouTube because I know some people are like, I've had people tell me, Side, I want to know the plot of Deadly Premonition, but I don't want to fucking watch it, like, by myself. And they're like, your commentary makes it easier to bear, and I'm like, oh, why? Fine, then, I'll put it on the YouTubes. Like, people were like, yo, Side, I've lost the plot. Can you tell me what the plot is? I would watch it on YouTube if you uploaded it to YouTube, so that's why I started uploading it to YouTube. Oh.
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche.
You know, Aaliyah, you could quote other philosophers.
Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones. Wanna know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die.
So yes, this is, I'm guessing, Hurricane Katrina.
How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane too and got closed down.
So yeah, it is Hurricane Katrina. Okay.
He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter.
Not man
just
of
like
culture.
me.
Well, he does like pizza.
So we gradually started spending more time together.
It's some kind of culture, I guess. Food culture.
I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him.
3 months? How long was Hurricane Katrina?
He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things.
You know, that's a very good quote, I will say.
Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers.
I'm not sure that relates, but okay.
After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in.
That's a very weird, like, thing to jump to.
And that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind.
You know, I feel like that's kind of something you could just, like, look him up on Facebook. This game takes place in, like, what, 2018? 2019? I forget which.
And they give me the power I need to keep pressing on.
It's past 2015, I know that much.
So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche.
2019, yeah.
Just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
I feel like you could just find him on Facebook or something. Or, you know, like, Indeed? Oh, like, any professional websites? Like, you're the FBI! How can you not, fucking, fine, whatever.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now.
That delivery makes me feel like you do not get it at all, Simon.
Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me.
Like I said, I feel like you're not getting it at all.
Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
He was trying to be nice, and she's just like, the fuck are you talking about? Ugh.
Agent Jones has been acting strange the entire time we've been here. He told me he wasn't very good at dealing with suspects in person, but can anyone be this bad at it?
He's not like the worst.
Is he hiding something? Or maybe our suspect found some dirt on him.
Glorious FBI
Either
duo.
way, I wish he'd stop trying to drag me down with him. I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet.
Well, like, what, do you think he's just gonna fucking keel over and explode? Like, what's the deal here, Leah?
I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out.
He's not gonna fucking die in front of you. You know what? I'm more curious about Simon.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right?
You know, that's exactly what York was asking about earlier.
What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside.
That does not encourage me to share the info personally.
I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details.
You would love to play the Phoenix Wright series, because that's the entire thing.
Especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job?
Yes.
That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense.
What? Excuse me. Do you mind getting that by me again?
When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know.
Okay.
It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge.
Okay, that's a lot of, like, very pertinent information.
And a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. F.K.
She said the thing! Ah! Ah! It's the FK all along! It's always been the FK! And I can't explain why, because that would spoil the entire first game! Now then, let's get going.
That's it?
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
I'm guessing it's the host, Mr. Swap. You know what? I'll just assume.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Crisp spring morning. F.K. In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
I can't believe they managed to, like, write the FK back into the plot. Like, actually. I thought that was just gonna be a one thing, but no.
Who's FK?
Good question.
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Oh, you say that.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK.
I'm surprised you remember the exact number, actually.
1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach.
That is surprisingly good FBI protocol, Aaliyah. Considering how fucking, like, weird the FBI people have been in this universe so far, I am genuinely surprised that you went through all that effort.
It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case.
See, that's the part where it's like, you stop having good FBI protocol. Is when you just go, you know what? Doesn't matter. No, it does matter.
I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible.
Okay.
Are you satisfied now?
No!
Yeah. Thanks.
I feel more
I feel a lot
confused that the FK is back.
Yep. It all checks out.
It sure does.
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub.
Just the concept of a dude fucking dying of cancer. FBI man just takes him into the fucking bathtub. He's just like, yeah, just sleep here. I'll get you a pillow. In the bathtub.
It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? Well, you know what? If anyone's gonna be weird enough to actually put that there, it would be Francis Morgan.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
Wait, that sounds familiar. Wait, I think that sounds familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No, I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins.
He does look a lot like a Sith Lord.
I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Oh, she said my name, and now I'm just... After the FK, seeing my fucking Twitch username on screen just does not feel nearly as cool. After the FK. I should have done this one first. You're gonna go, Yukino? Well, take good care of yourself. I'll be around.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
That's
Changed
important detail.
Pizza places.
Wait, what?
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not.
Okay, you better have a pretty good fucking explanation for that then.
Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Okay, this is bizarrely actually an important detail.
Red, huh?
You better believe it.
This is actually an important clue. This is actually an important clue, Chili.
He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Not the pizza box.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
That is an important detail, though, Leah. We literally have a date for when he started freaking out about the color red. That is, like, very pertinent information to his mental state, which, since you're interrogating him, is kind of a big deal.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol.
How can Zach even eat pizza? It has red tomato sauce in it. I guess you're not really staring at the pizza itself. Like, if it's covered in cheese, you're not gonna notice it. You just shove it in your mouth and you're done.
A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson
Only
family.
cheese? Yeah, he only orders, like, the fucking, like... the cheese sticks. That's all he orders. Lee's a pretentious bugger. Very pretentious.
Single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons.
Tomato-less pizza is quite common here. Rizio would know. Do kebab pizzas have tomato sauce in it? I don't even know what a kebab pizza is.
And
oh my god, there's so much shit now! I thought we were done with this fucking conversation soon, but no. Okay. We're gonna be here for like 2 hours. Okay, the San Rouge wrapper at the bottom is the plot progressing one.
so many records. I guess it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. Everyone loves some kind of music.
I know, I'm kind of tone deaf lately. I don't really listen to music myself.
That's one of the reasons why music is so powerful. But who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
You know, that's a pretty good question.
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool. People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
I feel like I just got hit by like 10 years worth of like kid talk. Just slapped in the face. I feel like I've been so shut in that I've just completely skipped this entire phase.
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight.
What's IBS?
And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
You're the one talking about fucking vinyl records, Aaliyah!
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason.
Irritable bowel syndrome. Okay.
Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
You're the one quoting Nietzsche constantly.
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
You know, I would be inclined to agree with Simon here.
Well, I don't.
It's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to, like, profile human beings if you're not human yourself. It's called empathy. People need it, especially in social jobs.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy?
She does enjoy Nietzsche a lot.
No, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
Alright, then I have nothing.
You know, I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
Because you're annoying!
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
If she says dubstep, I'm putting the controller down and I'm walking away.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
No! No one likes Justin Bieber. I'm Canadian. Please, someone take away Justin Bieber. Deport him to the US. Take him away. Anywhere's better than here.
Too cute. Not my type.
Oh my god.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande. Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd?
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born.
That poor FBI man back at the office. These segments are like 1 hour and a half each. That's like... How many of these have we had so far? That's like 5 hours or more of just these fucking talks that you have to skip. That you have to skip to like fucking write your report and like just cut down this meaningless bullshit tape down to a reliable size that you can present to a court without fucking wasting everyone's time.
That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album.
Hello, Smolder Wolf. Yes, this is Side Effect. I am indeed Side Effect, and I'm crying over this bullshit. This is a very strange time to be coming in the middle of, like, a plot line. So, this is very important FBI investigation, and we're talking about Pink Floyd now. If you like talks about nothing, this game is a lot of talks about nothing. I would suggest that you run away very quickly. Never look back. There's Deadly Premonition 2, and guess what? It's a Nintendo Switch exclusive. Aw, yeah. Because they promised they would release it to PC last year, but then they didn't.
Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday.
Pizza. We talk about pizza, too.
What?
We talk about Nietzsche as well.
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
He's sleeping in the bathtub, by the way. Okay, this San Rouge Rappa is, like, progressing the conversation. So I guess I'll continue talking about more of nothing.
He's got films from every genre you could possibly think of, but only movies from the 80s. I've never met such an exclusive film collector.
Imagine if Zack's Ferry's ear would tell him everything that occurred here. Would you want to bet that's what happens, actually? It keeps pointing me to the San Rouge wrapper whenever I do anything else, and I don't like it because I fear like I'm gonna fucking press it accidentally. I'm trying to go over there, game. I can't press left. The game is not letting me press left. Or up. Why is the thing breaking now?
Judging from what he's told me so far,
How are you doing, Metal?
my fairy isn't his chess partner. That being fulfills a different role within him. So who's he playing against then? Who would be a good match for him?
Stop pointing me to the San Rouge. Oh, I can do the pile of DVDs. There we go.
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you.
Really, Simon? You're just gonna rifle through a man's property?
How about this one?
You're just gonna go through somebody's property and just put it on the TV. Man, that thing is caked to dust. Holy crap. And I thought my TV was bad.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Directed by Robert Zemeckis.
That's actually a really good movie. Really well animated. Also, you see Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny on the same screen in it, which is like a very weird sight that you never see ever again.
It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
No, that's Space Jam, actually.
What? No, that's Space Jam. It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
She's wearing, like, men's clothing. I don't think she's a lady that wants to be cute.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
Like, it reminds me of this bit from the Spice Girls, like, DVD bonus features. I forget which one it was, but it was one of them who was like, who wants to be cute? I want to be a bad, sexy bitch or something. It was a weird quote. It was a really weird quote for an interview from, like, fucking 2000. Ladies can't wear pants? No, ladies can. I'm saying that the fact that she's wearing, like, men's clothing clearly tells she does not want to be cute.
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf.
But you expect her to start wearing ribbons or something, Simon?
I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
This is actually my kind of lady, believe it or not.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean?
Now you're just starting to be just plain rude, Simon.
That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
This is a very strange conversation.
Soft spots.
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that.
Reminds me of the Prime Minister we have here in Canada. That's kind of, yeah. Imagine if sanctuaries are actually are places in bullshit otherworldly reality where Zack keeps ammo. You know, that would make a lot of sense. Kind of like how whenever we're walking around town, we can always find York's fucking suitcase filled with all of his stuff in it, even though he's clearly not carrying around.
You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Again, you're getting really rude, Simon. Jeez.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
It just teleports.
A soft spot? Ugh. He doesn't even understand the first thing about me.
Just making sure before I press anything.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
Really? I wonder if I got the the window first, how that conversation
afraid
would
of
have
thunder.
differed. Ah. You know, you've been handling it very well, actually, all things considered, Aaliyah. If that's true. Because, yeah.
Happy now?
Katrina?
Yeah, that would be very understandable.
All right, I'll stop.
Because, yeah, she was, yeah. Because, yeah. Yeah.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
And she's handling it very well.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot.
No, he did not stop on his own.
What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable?
Not everyone has spots like that, Simon.
You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas.
You know, I guess I can't blame you.
They're just so cute. I can't resist them.
They are very, very cute.
All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me.
They are very, very cute.
I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus.
No one tell her that koalas are actually really, really stupid creatures, where it's like, if their food is not on a branch, they actually won't eat it. Like, that's fun fact about koalas in captivity. If you put, like, food on a plate or something, they don't understand what it is, and they don't eat it. Yeah, no one tell her about that fact. Koalas are very, very dumb.
I just love everything about them.
No one tell her.
Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now.
You could just go to the zoo, I feel. Deadly Premonition tree in
This conversation
Australia.
never happened. Is that understood?
Well, it is recorded now, Aaliyah. The guy back at the office has got blackmail on you now. I already checked. Unfinished chess game, but
All pizzas are created equal. He's got some nerve.
this has been going on for like this. I don't want this to turn into a 2-hour bit.
He's making fun of me. I know he is.
Maybe they turn the cam off when Zach is not there. That would be... Well, what if something important happens? That would be like a bad thing, though.
Hey, Aaliyah, sorry about before. I
So
went
much
a little
pizza.
overboard.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Chicagoans all love deep dish pizza. We can't live without the damn stuff.
I actually really don't like deep dish pizza. I've tried it a few times, and I'm just like... It's too thick. It's too thick.
I admit it. That's why I always get so emotional whenever we talk about pizza. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It
Yeah,
had
it's a
already left
pie
my
at that
mind.
point. It doesn't feel like a pizza anymore. Can we get back to the to the skating bits? Yeah, I know.
Well, good.
It's gonna be a long while, though.
Pizza should always be a peaceful dish, no matter what's going on. By the way, do you eat hot dogs?
Oh my fucking god, Simon, please.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me, do you eat them?
Every now and then, yes.
Okay, so what do you put on your hot dogs?
What do you mean?
What is this? A personality test?
No, nothing of the sort. You see, the thing is, we Chicagoans are very tolerant when it comes to pizza preferences. But hot dogs? Well, that's a different story.
I am just speechless at how long you could talk about this.
Meaning?
I just can't stand those people who put ketchup on their hot dogs.
What do you mean? This is like the most standard fucking shit that Americans all do. All Americans put ketchup on their shit. Simon, go to the car. Just go away in the car.
Huh?
Mustard is the only condiment that people should be allowed to put on their hot dogs.
I thought that Americans loved ketchup. They put it on fucking everything. Whenever I see it on TV, at least. Like, I've never seen a hot dog that was just mustard. Bet he puts ketchup on pizza. You know what? I do that, and I bet he does too.
Anything else is heresy.
What about relish?
And yet, look at our world today. Do you know how many people are out there dripping ketchup all over their franks?
What about, like, chopped up onions? There's so many cool things you could put on hot... I need to stop right now and not engage in this conversation.
I mean, let's think about this. What ketchup is a condiment meant for French fries, right?
No.
It was never meant to be an accessory for hot dogs.
What? No. What are you talking about, Simon? No. Yes. No. Yes. Your helmet is so big. Sorry, I had to quote Spaceballs for a hot second there. Mel Brooks to control my body for a second there.
It's out of the question. You got a hot dog, you use mustard.
I mean, I like mustard with ketchup and like chopped up onions. I think that's like that's how I chop my hot dogs.
It's an unspoken rule.
No, it's not.
So, Aaliyah, lay it on me. Are you one of those degenerates who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
Again, what about relish? A lot of people put relish on their hot dogs.
I do. I put ketchup on my hot dogs. Of course I do.
No. Well, this partnership isn't gonna last long.
Good! The picture of a hot dog on the wiki, in Wikipedia, is only with mustard.
You've definitely convinced me of that.
Both of them are so unlikable.
Oh yeah?
You're
Well,
not
good.
wrong.
From the moment we started this investigation, I always assumed it would be a one-time only thing.
Yes. I'd rather hang out with Zach. Can we just go to the bathroom where fucking, like, Zach is just sleeping in the bathtub with a blanket and a pillow? Like, and just hear the muffled sounds outside of just Aaliyah and fucking Simon talking about nothing. Just muffled. Just, like, parents arguing. And we're just staring at Zach sleeping. Please. At least Zach would give me the weed.
Agent Jones, that chessboard is still bugging me. I don't know why, but it just does. You really think he was playing chess all by himself?
I don't know. I definitely think it's possible.
How?
Maybe he's remembering the strategies an old friend of his used to use. If it's someone he played for years, he's probably capable of recreating their playing style.
I don't know, that seems kind of weird.
And besides, Morgan's beaten a Grandmaster before.
Wait, what?
You know that, right?
Oh, right, that was in the first game. I remember that puzzle that was, like, really, really stupid. Okay, so, normally I don't talk about the first game, but I need to talk about this. This Grandmaster shit they're talking about is a puzzle in which, like, they say the name of the pieces of chess, where it's like pawn, rook, fucking knight, bishop, and then king. And then, like, you know what the order of, you know what the solution to the puzzle was? It was literally just put them in that order, which is clearly a puzzle meant for a Japanese audience who might not know the name of these pieces. So to us, a Western audience, I'm just like, I overthought it way too much on my first playthrough. I just kept trying to picture, like, how to play. I pictured an actual chessboard. I was thinking, like, okay, what is the solution to this puzzle? Is it a mixture of letters? Is it a mixture of numbers, the position on the board? No, it's just like the puzzle tells you the order, and then you just put them in the computer. It's just fucking like pawn, bishop, rook. Oh, it was so dumb. It was so dumb. And then when I streamed it, I'm just like, I'm gonna save everyone a long time. I'm just gonna tell you what the solution of the puzzle is. There is no puzzle. Just put them in the order that they tell you.
I read about that in the Green Veil report.
Yeah, the Green Veil report.
Even a computer can play chess these days, right? I'm sure that a Grandmaster level player would have no trouble emulating someone else's strategy.
I remember I was just whining pitifully when I was doing that bit. I was just like, oh, constantly.
Whose chess strategy is he emulating then?
Oh, do we have nothing else? Alright, let's talk about Sound Rouge.
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
That does not... You know, I actually got a pretty good question about this. Do FBI agents have the freedom of choosing their own cases? I'm very curious about this fact. Or is it one of these things where it's like some higher up, like at a police like at a police department, would be like, you're in charge of this case, you're in charge of that case, and so on. Yeah, I would think they would be assigned because it's a fucking... It's technically, at the end of the day, a police force, just a very highly trained police force.
Really?
Of investigators.
Why not?
I mean, I guess they could request a specific case, but like...
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this.
You show a spectacular amount of insight, Simon, considering your very strange remarks up until now.
Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies.
You could have fooled me.
I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little?
Yes.
I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause.
No one asks, Simon.
That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
Hello, Mr. Cosba DMC. This is probably a very strange trade to come in the middle of a playthrough like this.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you.
Just get used to hearing Nietzsche quotes and pizza talk. If you want to waste some time and listening to people talk about nothing, that's like 90% of this game. Then an extra 5% is investigating, and the other 5% is shooting stuff. Whither
does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
Nietzsche.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this?
She's been doing nothing but pulling out Nietzsche. Every fucking 5 sentences is a Nietzsche quote.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word.
That doesn't sound like he's rehabilitated in that case.
All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive. If this is reality or if it's all a dream.
I feel like I need more coffee. I finished my coffee earlier.
Sang Rouge.
That's right.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good reason why.
The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him.
It sounds like he needs, like, actual therapy.
He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back.
That is a pretty good reason to go on a crazy revenge spree against the Sang Rouge.
This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job.
That explains the male tie, actually. So York was wrong. You're not, like, doing that on a fucking, like, feminist, like, kick or anything like that. It's actually emotional. Should be Zach was wrong. I keep getting... Francis Morgan was wrong.
He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
What does she have, a glove on one hand? Basically, she's got a cut. And, Zach freaks out whenever he sees the color red. And, like, her cut on that finger, like, started bleeding. And she's just like, fine, I'll put on a glove now.
So, you think that if we nab the person behind
She's Michael
all
Jackson,
this,
singular glove,
we may
yes.
figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire
Well, you know what? If anything, channeling your energy into trying to solve the case on the Sang Rouge is a pretty good way to channel your energy, if anything.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina
We've been over this like 20 minutes ago, Simon.
Leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
We already knew this!
It's fine.
I guess it was optional conversations, fair enough, but still.
Now I'm just working as hard as I can.
10 minutes of RAM, okay?
Yeah.
He's like in Super Nintendo.
Hey, Agent Jones, I just want to double check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom?
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
We've already been spying on this man for months. What's like intruding on his fucking bedroom while he's home? No one's, look, that's not a big deal.
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death.
He does look a little bit like a Sith Lord. Little bit.
Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room. Only a single wall away from us.
Really? That's your running theory, Aaliyah?
After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here.
He's fucking asleep in a bathtub. You can go check if you really think that's the case. Again, you could just open the door, peek in, and then close it. No one's gonna fucking know. I doubt it's locked. Actually, it could be locked. It does have a lock on it above the doorknob.
He's trying to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
Gulp. Oh my god, I get to actually play the video game after an hour and a half. Oh, never mind. Really, Zach? Really?
What is all this?
That's in very poor taste, if anything. Putting the never mind, not actual gameplay. No, never mind, actual gameplay. I can't move to the left or right. I can only go forward.
Pictures of people from Le Carré. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Oh, I see spoilers. Don't worry about it, though.
All the deceased have been...
I did not see her legs. I should have looked. I saw the mysterious capitalist! Yeah, I could have walked into the room like 30 minutes ago. Oh. The game does not want me to wander. The game has me on a railroad.
Lise Clarkson?
No, it's a dummy, obviously.
Where's Patricia?
You were completely wrong. Jeez, that's creepy.
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Where's Simon? Where's Simon during this bit? Excuse me? Wait, what? Oh, fucking Zach just came in and judo chopped, like, Simon. Then he fucking fell asleep, I guess. He did the fucking Star Trek, like, neck grab and just made him pass out. And are we just gonna go back to the past, like, fucking flashback bit? Like, really? Okay. Oh, the frame rate is so good. What an awkward place to go back to the flashback. Yes, smoke straight into the kid's lung. Oh, you could see the veins on his face.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York!
Yeah, she's just going like,
Agent
wake up, nerd.
York.
Well, he's freaking out looking at the red seed.
Hey! Agent York!
Yeah, she is.
Agent York? Hey!
FBI man is trying to focus.
Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise Clarkson.
What? What?
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now.
That clenched fist says otherwise.
More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around
Wait,
this
wait,
area?
hold up. I just realized
I don't
York's
know.
missing the
Do I
hobo
look
beard.
like a botanist?
Do you know a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow.
What?
Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Okay. Back to the happy time musics. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we get to actually play the video game now. Do I just walk in or do I start talking to Patricia?
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing?
Oh, right.
Did
Her
he
dad's
seem
missing. I
different
forgot.
from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was
Take
the same
care,
as always.
Mr.
He
Soar.
talked a lot.
Sorry
I
about
reckon
that.
he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried.
This was a
Let's
video
try
game the
and
whole
cheer her up a
time.
bit.
I know.
What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Let me just move the
Unfortunately,
camera
it
so we
looks
get
like
better
your
frame
parents'
rate, Patty.
disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
There we
Yeah,
go.
No.
Melvin
There we go.
seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way. But
Calling
if
your
you
dad
happen to think of
today
anything that
feels
might help,
kind of weird.
please let me know. Even the
Especially
tiniest
from a
piece of
child.
information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand. But I really don't know anything. I
God,
just
my
feel
frame rate
like
is so
I
much
know
better
that
when I look
Mama's
straight
okay
up.
Somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always tell how my mom is feeling. You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings. But that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond. But we shouldn't try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now.
Mm-hmm. Man, I get 22 frames when I look straight up. But as soon as I look down, it's like, oh, back down to 15. Can I go down? Right, no, that's right. I have to fucking go around. Maybe I should wait for Mr. Sora to come back, because he's gone to the restroom. Also, Patty just teleported. Where did she go, actually? I'm kind of... Oh. Oh. That... Oh. Oh. Okay. Normally, I expect it to happen when I'm, like, walking around, not when I'm standing still. Maybe I could just go on the skateboard and have a talk with York. In the bushes.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we?
Yep.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels.
No Netflix.
We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucare is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it?
You know, you're not wrong,
Think back with
actually.
me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982,
I
directed
don't
by Tom
remember
Kennedy.
Time Walker,
I
but I
started
remember
watching
that
it
it
without
existed.
any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece.
You know what's also
Even after we checked out from
hyper-realistic?
the hotel,
Me doing this.
We couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger had eaten. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach. A beautiful memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place.
Whilst spinning. I started just talking with Patricia and York whilst waiting. I can get another talk. Okay, let's not do that. There we go. That's the real gameplay. The real gameplay is just walking around town, talking about nothing. Also, Patty, like, is starting to teleport. And, like, in really strange ways. Patty's becoming, like, a cryptid of sorts. Where she's always, like, not where you're looking. I can't believe how consistent this is. It's so weird that I can make this happen so consistently. Okay. Let's inspect the murder scene. Where Lee slept. Okay, these three at the center are the important site.
There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record.
Not the time, York.
Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime.
No.
For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach.
But yeah, I figured that I would, that I would indeed, wait. Just a little bit. The point of the game, all the voice acting and stuff, don't replace this for the gameplay. It's true. It's true for real self. It's 100% true. Which alert do you want, Delta? I have to play them manually because I don't have a bot set up.
The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out.
The follow alert. Thank you, Delta, for redeeming the follow alert.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Goodbye for redeeming the follow alert.
Goodbye,
Thank
Mr.
you for
Lieutenant.
redeeming the
Goodbye.
follow alert.
Goodbye.
Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone.
Goodbye.
That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
Yes. Thank you very much for redeeming the follow alert. Also, thank you for hosting me, Metal.
There's some decomposing cloth here.
I sure did.
We saw the
There was
same
a
type of
crisp
cloth
spring
at the
morning.
sugar cane
Meh.
plantation.
So,
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
They must have used that
Now
cloth
then,
when they transported Lisa's
Let's get
body.
going.
But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court.
is this a jab at Phoenix Wright? I feel like this is a jab at Phoenix Wright. That felt like a Phoenix Wright jab.
These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else.
Okay.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Man, I gotta sit down and play Phoenix Wright again some of these days. I played them like originally. Is that a fucking meteor? No, it's a giant stone. This is where the corpse was. I don't know why the ground looks like this. It looks like a stone fell down here, but no, actually it's grass.
Zach, this is an ominous sign.
It sure is, those boots.
Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know.
Maybe. Yes. No. Yes. Maybe.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
The Delta.
He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene.
Never
I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints
Now
here
then.
too.
Let's get going.
Thank you for hosting me.
But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape?
That's a pretty good question.
This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here.
I don't consider myself very entertaining, so my DLS is entertaining as possible.
I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary?
You missed the original DP streams where he kept trying to guess who Zach is. Yeah. I don't think the original game was meant to have a sequel. I think it was meant to be kind of its own thing. Especially considering the source material, or rather the original inspiration being Twin Peaks. I don't think it was a game that was meant to have a sequel. Even though the end credits have a scene where it teases a sequel, yeah, I don't think it was like... I think it was one of those things where it's like... It was clearly Swery's passion project, more than anything. I don't know about being entertaining. I don't know about that, Delta.
It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this.
So that would be Professor K.
In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here.
What's up with this, like, ring? Is that supposed to be a bird's nest? Professor K was the, transgender lady, from the last one. She could, like, do funky stuff with fire. Thank you for shouting me out, although I would never watch Side Effect. I don't know about you. Yeah, she was Professor R, Professor K, I forget which one of those two. I was being stupid.
Just like how Galena's body was
R.
dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons.
So what's up with the body parts being shaped like a V, though?
What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities?
There's gotta be. Someone's putting them out like that, but it's not like the regular Clarkson way of dismembering people. It's a different way. The old Clarkson dude who died was also really freaked out. Also got paid for just staring at the scene. I like how I get paid like $500 for walking around town, but actually doing my FBI job, I get just paid $50. It's kind of weird you started watching Side Effect, everyone else would just see Side Effect watching Side Effect. What was that noise?
Hey! FBI! What the hell you doing back here?
This is a crime scene, Chuck! What the fuck do you think? I have to go around.
You already solved the case, yeah?
No!
So go on! Get your ass out of town!
That is a very rude thing to say to somebody.
Why do you think I solved the case?
I love this closed captioning in parentheses. Tongue clack. Not clicking. No, clack.
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember?
Why is everyone saying this like I'm supposed to know what it means?
Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
It was Professor R. I was stupid.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
I appreciate this
You told me that
delivery.
the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Like, the voice acting is bizarrely good. It's so good, but at the same time really bad too sometimes. It's like, that's how Deadly Premonition just is. It's not in the middle. It's not in the middle. It's kind of like how JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is both the manliest shit ever and the gayest shit ever. This game is kind of like that, where it's like, it's such high quality in attention to detail, but it's also really weird and bad. And I don't understand how you can straddle both ends of the spectrum. It's a mystery to me. It's a case study of like, it's awful, but there's so much love and attention put into this. Even the voice actors are putting their all into it. Even when the writing is horrible. Tongue clack.
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already?
It's kind of like eating something that is both spicy and sweet at the same time. It sounds like a horrible mix, but sometimes it tastes good.
If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Fucking FBI. God, this delivery is so good.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
I really wish we could see him just fucking right away. There he goes. It would be too expensive to animate,
Zach,
though.
he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
Huh. I guess that makes sense.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
Well, they would leave footprints all over the scene, and possibly hair fibers, and many other things that could trace them back.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Right, I forgot about this bit, and the incest. Oh, here we go. Ready for those funky African beats again. Yep. He kinda, yep. He's just here. Yep. He just be. We're really gonna have this bit right in front of Patricia? I guess we're doing this in front of Patricia.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed.
I love how you have less frames than I do somehow.
So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town.
Hello, Crowley. How are you doing? I am not cute. You shut the hell up. Anyways, this is certainly something, alright?
Surely, you know why.
Of course I do, Hoonga. My work here isn't finished yet.
Yep.
You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
Yep. Patricia's just watching this. Like, York is literally talking at the bayou. Talking at the river. And she's kind of just like, yep, this is happening.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah.
Is that Allah or Ola? Because the pronunciation... Like, do we have to go to a mosque now? Like, what's the deal here?
The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal. The entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hoongan.
Okay. Giant lady. Probably not the kind of giant we like.
Hoongan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case.
Not the good kind of giant.
That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him.
His laughter is exactly how you thought a voodoo shaman would sound. I guess you're not wrong, actually.
I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans.
That would be the graveyard.
That's not it, Zach.
No? Okay.
The 17 comrades must have survived for a shockingly long time. Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans.
Huh.
And we can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time.
The
word
oak trees?
comrade seems to suggest that they aren't inorganic objects such as buildings. Maybe they're statues made to look like living creatures, or some other organic life form. That's it, Zach.
What is this clip? Hold up, let me go take a look. Oh. Definitely one of the games of our times. Alright, it was during the Raincoat Killer chase scene, wasn't it? Let me take a peek. I wish to revisit memory lane real quick. Hold up. Should I show this? I could show this. I remember I had like... Oh. I remember I had like the blobs back in the day. I remember that I remember I had the blob. Oh, there we go. Hold up. I can't fucking pause the emulator. That would be weird. I had many blobs, I recall, back when I streamed DP1.
Anyway, this is when I streamed this last year, and I could not get past this oncoming cutscene.
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Excusez-moi.
I still can't deal with York just with his hands up like that. Still can't deal. Look at all the frames. Excusez-moi. And yes, Agent York French. How fitting, since we're down here in Louisiana. Anyways, back to Louisiana. Back to the video game.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718.
I appreciate that you're actually pronouncing it correctly. Not like most Americans when they, like, speak French and they can't fucking pronounce shit for shit.
Just about 300 years ago.
That's a very long time.
The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees.
I'm surprised they were never cut down.
Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Le Nouveau Valley Orléans. Aligius just said, wait, the French were New Orleans? Then York just said the French established this place. Like, yeah, Emerald Lord. They also established Quebec in Canada. That's why there's so many fleur-de-lis in both.
It's a shockingly simple metaphor.
Ready?
Especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry.
I feel more confused by that one than any of the other ones, York.
The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be.
Manifest destiny
Hey,
much?
Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire.
I don't
Imagine
know what an
would happen
Allah
if
is.
the Holy Allah were to run dry. The townspeople would instantly face multiple serious problems.
Water?
That's it.
Really?
I never doubted you,
Okay. I don't know what an Allah is.
The Holy Allah refers to a water tower. Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue.
It's kind of fucked up when you think that, like, a water tower in a place where the water is not safe to drink is privately owned. That's a scary thought. That's like hospitals being for profit. Oh wait, this is America. Hospitals are for profit. The water is poisoned, but it's swamp water. And always a pot, cooking pot, casserole, stew pan, and chamber pot. I see. I was not aware of that part of the English lexicon. Stuff that's necessary for human life should never be privately owned. I notice how the FBI is only paying me $10 for that. You googled? Yeah. Old
Zach,
English lexicon.
What do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss.
I am also at a loss.
I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the Oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Can I get my frames back?
What? Is there something on my face?
The fact that you have not commented on this huge weirdness. You shaved your spirit? I did not, actually. He shaved himself. He cleaned himself, too.
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal.
I guess he reset himself at the start of every chapter, which sucks because I wanted him to be crazy hobo Ban York.
So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
As long as there's not, like, 2 extra bosses beyond this. Listen, 8-year-old child. You're my assistant. Actually, Ace Attorney. Okay. So I got 2 things to do now. Which one should I do first? Hello, Iktuabu. So I can go see the oak trees, or I can go to the water tower. Chinese. He's in a different suit again? No, he's wearing the checkered suit. I put him in the checkered suit because I like the way it looks. Look at all these frames I'm getting!
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down.
You know, I'm not gonna argue with that.
Resist it. It's so hot, it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers. And not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of a massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be
Please
like
do not use the term
Pinocchio,
womb.
Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out.
No
matter
matter
what we go up against,
no
matter what situation.
Yeah! 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 Why does the skateboard sound like it's on pavement when it's on grass? Because it's a very hard grass. Just fucking gone. You know, it's really weird because most of the time I actually cannot get that one. Normally it just like fucking bumps me and York is still standing perfectly fine. Also, I get paid lots of money by the FBI for just walking. Should I talk again? Yes.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their...
For fuck's sake, god damn it. I wanted to have the chat, but no, the game says no.
Were you thinking about Galena too?
God damn it, we've already had this
we've
talk.
seen so far.
Reset. New talks, please. I accidentally skipped 2 of those.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining.
I've
I'm used
also
to
already
living
had
in a
this
hotel,
talk.
and I love southern food.
New talks, please. I promise I will not skip them. Wait, hold on. Listen to this. Oh! Okay, I need to talk about this. The sound for being on the bridge on the skateboard is different than the regular road. You know, I heard the thump, and that was Patricia getting hit. And I'm just like, wait, why is Patricia getting hit? I'm on the skateboard. Then I turn around, the car's right there. Listen to this. Like, they fucking coded the different noise for the bridge, but not the grass? We were just talking about the fact that it sounds like pavement when you're on the grass, but like, this is what I mean. Like, the noise sounds like pavement when you're on the grass, though. So it's like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This game has so much tiny love and detail, but at the same time, it's super lacking in detail, which is so weird. Like if I go on the grass. Oh, it is a different noise. It still sounds like pavement, though. It's just quieter. It still sounds like pavement on the grass. It's just quieter pavement. Oh. I can't handle this. Okay, I guess I'll go to this one. That's the cemetery, right? No, that's the oak trees. I guess I'm talking some trees. It's just edited differently, I guess. Another detail is that if you go on the grass, you're bumped down to one speed level slower. Well, I'm at the oak trees. One of them has been cut down. There's the first one. What can you tell me, Mr. Tree? Never mind. Around here.
Zach, do you sense that?
No.
These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years.
This tree's root is clipping through the pavement. Look at the bottom of the screen. Look. Hold up. People can't see my mouse unless I am on this. Look. Like, that's part of the tree right there! Yes, we're talking to the trees. It's clipping at the bottom! It's not subtle at all!
Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case.
They would say this shit is fucking weird, yo.
Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
What about the broken one? Which is also clipping through the ground.
The general from the south might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Why, though?
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
York's actually asking the question that I wanted to hear the answer to.
I don't know.
Great talk. Good talk. Good talk.
Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
I do recall Professor's house had a red tree in the backyard. And I remember thinking that was weird that York did not comment on it.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar.
So they're coming from the oak trees?
Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
That's a pretty long ways away, isn't it? I thought it was on the other side of town. Dogs! No! Hold on, no! No! Not this dog. This reminds me of the dog from the first Deadly Premonition. No! It better not be. It better not be him. Don't tell me. Oh. People that have seen the first game might know what I'm talking about.
Knows something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
I think it might be the same as that dog.
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's
Following
go on a
the
little
dog.
stroll with that Dalmatian.
What's with the dog? Big spoiler. The dog is related to the FK in the coffee exhibits. And we had a bit where we had to follow the dog too during that game. The eerie Dalmatian. It's related to the FK. Patty, what the Patty, please, thank you. This segment is a lot less painful than the one in the first game. The one in the first game, the dog was going super slow. It was super obnoxious. This one is actually fast. Time for the Wolfman run that York has. I love it. It's like Wolverine coming down an alleyway to fuck you up. Like, look at this run. It really is. Dog got a speed upgrade. The dog would walk around in circles during that segment for no reason in the first game, and it was really annoying. I run like that, running like you're coming for that pudding at the back of the fridge that no one's taken yet, and you know no one's gonna take it, so you're just like, it's mine now. Can I skateboard? I can skateboard. That way I don't have to run. No talks. Cannot have the talk while following the dog. Oh, this person just spawned in. A posing and all. It's hard to keep up with the dog without overspeeding past them. I noticed this also repaired my skateboard, which was at like 60% last time. Is that a red tree back there? That looks like a red tree back there. Good spawning, sir, instead of good morning. There we go. Now you're faster than me. God damn it. This music, though. Not as catchy as Life is Beautiful, I will say. Are we at the edge of town? It's so low res, I can't tell if that's supposed to be water or the edge of the map. It's water. There's that red tree. Not the red tree I was thinking of, however. Well, we're here. I appreciate that I did not have to go in a circle around a house or anything in this one. Thank you, dog. Related to the FK. I still don't trust you. Still don't trust you. Red tree? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I love this prompt. You know what? I'm taking a screenshot of this. Where's my print screen button? There we go. There we go. This prompt tells you everything you need to know about the DP. Red tree? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
Yeah, I was gonna say. The bark's way too white. I'm Canadian, so I know my maple trees. It's kind of weird that it would be red, though, because this is the deep south. It's really hot down here. The trees would not turn red because there's no winter down here.
A maple tree.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be
exactly.
red at
Exactly
this
what
time of
York
year.
said.
You're right. That's strange.
That is really weird.
A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot.
Really?
They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born.
Bark dog back here just listening in.
Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together.
Turning into York IRL. They even share the questions.
My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born.
Please don't. Oh, God.
One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
You make it sound way less cringe than he did. Bark dog.
Looks
What's
like
up?
it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find.
What's with the gesture, though? That's the thing that Melvin did. Where he's just, like, doing, like, a title card kind of deal. Like a horror movie from the 70s.
He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Yeah, I did. Oh. The bark dog. The bark dog. Okay, here we go. Patricia, just teleport until we get there. I've noticed, like, earlier, Patricia got hit by the car, even though I was on my skateboard, which means that she's still technically following York and TPing constantly. She's just invisible, and so we can't see her. That dog is going through the ground! Okay. I guess that's something that happened there. I'm trying to brake to, like, keep up with the dog, but it's kind of hard. Very polite doggo. Very polite supernatural doggo that knows where all the clues are. This would be a lot more painful without the skateboard. Are we here? No, never mind. I don't trust myself with all these walls and trees to be on the skateboard. As soon as we get back on the road, though. Hello, Mr. Master. How are you doing? Next frame, please. Unfortunately, this is about as good as it gets. 10 frames is the best I can do, I'm afraid. You know, Master Stream, but you could probably tell that from the fact he's got the check mark. I do love the penguin emotes, though, so that's a pretty good reason to just go check them out all alone. Oh, we're doing the thing again! Where the bark dog just fucking just goes around in the circle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Oh, the sky is turning into the void again. Time to go fight the Abyss Walkers. Time to go link the fire. Jeez. It slows me down every time I hit a bump. Can't believe they released this game. You know, the frame rate is slightly better outdoors on the actual console. Weirdly enough, however, oh, for fuck's sake. Weirdly enough, however, the frame rate indoors is worse on console. You would think that the emulator would be constantly better or constantly worse, but no. It's worse outside, but better indoors on the emulator. I tried recording using my actual Nintendo Switch. But yeah, it's not great. Also, these glitches still happen on the Switch version. I thought this was a problem with the emulator. No, this shit still happens on the Switch. Not nearly as often, but it certainly still happens. Where are we going? I'm following this dog for a surprising amount of time. Imagine living in this town, you just see like big old like FBI man just skateboarding along with a dog. That's where your taxpayer money is going. It's fucking this bullshit. The dog did go in a circle once. I'm not paying attention to the cardinal direction. Also, the dog does not like update its y-axis position. So like whenever it goes up or down a hill, it just keeps going for a straight line, then teleports to where he's supposed to go. So like he's gonna walk into the ground whenever he's getting up to a hill. There's the red tree we were looking for. Skipping dialogue and randomly crashing. It has been surprisingly stable on emulator, actually. I've not had any crashes, but the moments that would normally crash, like all the 3D models in the cutscene start freaking out. Which I'm guessing is a like engine issue. And like people's like glasses and clothing just starts tweaking out. And that's usually the time where it would start to crash on console. I can't believe I'm playing this on console, by the way. I'm trying to see like the side quests on my actual Nintendo Switch, and I'm just like, man, most of these are not fucking worth it at all. I'm glad I skipped most of them. Red tree? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
I would strongly recommend the first game. Get the first game on the Nintendo Switch, however, because both the Steam release and the GOG release are horrible on PC and are filled with glitches. And for some reason, the Nintendo Switch version has more bug fixes than the PC release of the first game. And I'm really upset about that. Masterpieces, I get it.
They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within.
We're not looking at a piece of art, Patty.
The artificial color also looks pretty.
You think it's fake?
You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that?
No.
She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the General planted.
Bork. Entertainers. Oh god, here we go. At least I don't have to manage my stamina the entire while. I am not entertaining at all. That's why my alerts are so funny. It's because I'm not entertaining. Is the dog faster than me or am I faster than the dog? It's a bit hard to tell. I think I'm actually at the correct speed to keep up with him for once. Hold up. I need to open up the menu. Look at how good the frames are here. I got a whole 20 FPS. Thank you for redeeming the alert, Mr. Suar. That's the wrong button side. Whoa. I think the game tweaked out a little when I went out of that menu. Alright, Doge, where are we going? I do love the skateboarding music a lot. Oh, here we go. Time to just get off the skateboard and wait for him to stop running in circles. Boy, I sure wish I could get my frames back. Oh, he's not going around the circle around that one. Okay. Don't go check out Side Effect. I thought the dog was fucking... Okay, I guess I'm going around then. Fuck me. I thought the dog was turned into Jesus for a second there. I don't know where the fuck the dog went. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Okay. Why would the game do that? That's so mean. At least tell me the dog fucking waits. Did I reach him before? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh! Got some sick air, though. I love that you have a skateboard. He said that his car got fucking, like, stolen and left the skateboard behind. Nothing says FBI man solving the murders, keeping the peace quite like fucking skateboard. So Zach, right now, that's a very good question, and I will not answer. Because the Zach mystery is one that has been very prevalent on the channel. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm actually gonna have to take off the skateboard because this, if I'm gonna be going in back alleys, I don't trust myself. Yep. Sucks to be you, Patty. See you later. I'm leaving her in the fucking dust. Can't see the dog. Where did the dog go? I fucking blinked and I missed him. I've lost the dog. I can't fucking believe I've lost the dog. I'm assuming he went back out here because that's the kind of dickish thing the dog would do. Nope. Fuck me. I blame FK.
It appears that we... Oh well, let's head back.
Oh no! No! Oh, that's horrible. I can barely get a consistent 10 FPS. You expect me to keep track of a dog who keeps darting between trees? I still blame FK. This is all FK's plot. FK's in the shadows, laughing maniacally as I run around like a headless chicken following his fucking Dalmatian. Can I please get, like, standard geometry in the world game? Oh, fine. It's all FK. FK's just laughing in the shadows. I will curse FK alongside with David Cage when I'm on my deathbed. God, I fucking hate David Cage. At least getting back here is, like, relatively easy, because I know where it is, because there's a big old marker. Game? There we go. The fact that the frames are so low, are those wolves? They're supposed to be like mutts, I think? I have no idea. Either way, you can shoot them and no one cares. They're certainly not lovable pets of anyone in the town. You're gonna go to bed, Mr. Sewell? I probably should keep the stream down
Zach,
to like 4 hours.
we can't fall behind this time.
Because I'm sleep
close
deprived.
to him.
I'm gonna try, but it's a little hard. You can also shoot the squirrels. The squirrels will steal your shit if you let them. You go to the right? Yeah, okay, just making sure. Yeah, it's a little difficult for people who live in the Europes, I imagine, to keep up with these streams. Because I start a little late. I start at 10 AM my time in Canada. And then I keep going usually until like 2 PM or like 1 PM. Depends on how I feel. But these streams are usually 5 hours. That way I can actually get fucking plot going. Alright, time to pause because I know the dog's gonna spin around this one. Because fuck this dog. Fuck him. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. for Selen, who lives in the middle of Russia, if I recall correctly. Like, right at the center. Alright, now he's gonna go for... God, what dirty devs? Dirty devs. Car! There we go. Alright, where is the dog now? He goes through the river. He comes back, like, over here. I swear, these trees. There you go. There he is. What horrible devs doing this bit. If they knew the frame rate was bad, they should not have a bit like this. Even if you live in the middle of Russia, I still consider that part of Europe. You know, just out of habit. Oh, for some reason he could go up this hill just fine, but the other hills, nah. Dog just floats through the ground. I should be able to keep track of it this time. You know what the worst part is about this? It's like... The only reason I lost track of him last time was because the trees. Which, you know, York, from his point of view, should not lose track of the dog. So it's stupid that I am capable of losing track of the dog. Like, they have to put the dog, like, go that way, specifically to fuck with the players, because they had to know. Okay, this time I'll keep the camera low, so I can keep an eye on the dog. Going around in circles trying to fuck with me, I swear. Okay, there we go. Did not lose track of the dog this time. I blame the devs, not the dog. I blame FK. It's all FK's plan. What a mischievous fucker he is. He's probably hiding in a barrel somewhere, just peeking out like fucking Donkey Kong. Okay, this bit I'm also gonna walk through because all the trees. This fucker loves to spin around the trees. No, not this time. Alright. Bull between Europe and Asia. It's like a third of Russia. Yeah, I just consider Russia to be part of Eastern Europe. Even if you live in the part that's like part of Asia. Culturally, it's still part of Europe. Like, it wouldn't be the same as, like, going to China or something, for example. If you went to, like, the eastern part of Russia, it would probably still feel like you're part of Europe. I don't trust this dog. This dog has given me the shenanigans, and I don't trust this. This dog is the Maldron of DP2. Man, I would love to see Sneaky Maldron, the streamer, fucking play this. This seems 100% up his alley. Except it doesn't have enemy girls. Getting 3 hours of gameplay out of this dog alone. You know, you're not wrong. We're at 2 hours and a half. The first hour and a half was just talking. Dog? Don't fucking go out of screen. It scares me. I'm glad I was on the skateboard there because I would definitely have lost the dog then. I'm not putting the skateboard back on. I am like afraid of losing the dog if I'm on the skateboard. If he's gonna be doing the shit like this. It was an hour and a half of just talking with the 2 FBI dudes in 2015. Now we're back to 2005. About milk cartons and fucking DVDs in the IBS. talking about the fact that that fucking Zach has like fucking a blanket and a pillow in his fucking bathtub. So that means he doesn't clean then, if he just leaves those there. Oh, fuck me. Game, don't you dare. Don't you dare pull the crops field on me. I guess those are sugar plants, but oh jeez, I do not like the fact that he can go through and I cannot. I do not like that at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. I knew they were gonna do it. I knew they were gonna do it. Oh, jeez. This is just cruel. This is indeed just cruel. If I lose sight of him now, it's fucking gone. Don't go back into the crop field. Don't go back into the crop field. Don't go back into the crop fields. I kept expecting him to just fucking beeline straight back into it. He's gonna go back to the crop fields. I don't see any red trees anywhere. Oh! Never mind. Getting paid fucking $900 by the FBI for following this fucking dog. This is where your taxpayer money is going. This right here. You think the FBI men's like tapping your phones or like checking your emails, but no, it's fucking FBI men following your dogs around. Paid by the mile. Yeah, but if I'm getting paid every time I walk around, what's the point of using the fast travel? There we go. Red tree without the question mark this time. I get paid like $50 for investigating the crime scene, but walking around? Nah, here's 900.
Now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other.
It looks like a willow
Completely
tree,
alien.
but red.
And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body.
I was
You might not even
serendipitous that
notice
you would
it
talk
unless
about
you're
cancer,
focused on
York.
finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that southern general bring this tree into this town?
So is York still talking to the Zag? This is a prequel, actually. This is taking place before the Green Veil case, but we keep going back to 2015. Constantly. Which is a sequel. Do not touch the red tree. Shit's fucking whack with the red tree.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Except
Do not
cars.
touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
That was a really weird bit. That was a very strange bit.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge.
Thanks to the FK dog.
Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach.
It was very bit. It was a weird bit.
After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
You've been saying that often, York.
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Pretty sure we've already had this
That
talk.
question again?
What did I tell you?
Never
In
mind.
this country, all dialogues.
Okay, I'll answer it. I need to think of a movie that Schwarzenegger wasn't in.
Arnold S.
Oh, okay, I got one. It's a film about people who travel around the world in 80 days. I think it was a remake of an
think
older
I've seen that one.
They went to a bunch of different countries, and there was tons of
Yeah,
CG,
they also
so it
did
was fun to
like
watch.
travel to the
It
bottoms of
starred
the
some
earth as
kung
well.
fu
It was a
guy
trilogy.
and a British man. Sorry, but they didn't ask your beloved Arnold S.
Arnold
to be in this
S.
Around the World in 80 Days, 2004. Directed by Frank Karachi. Starring Jackie Chan and Steve Coogan.
Jackie
Unfortunately,
Oh
Patty,
my
it
god, I
appears
forgot
that you didn't
Jackie
watch this
Chan was
film
in that
closely
one.
enough.
I did too.
Then you must have been far too distracted. He's in it, Patty.
In it? Who is? Wait, no, it can't be.
That's right. Arnold S. is in that movie.
You're lying. There's no way! I mean, he was already governor of California by the time that movie came out.
You're exactly right. In October of 2003, he became the new governor of California. But he was still able to appear in the film since it was in a small enough capacity not to interfere with his governing duties. You can find him in the Istanbul segment.
What? I sort of remember
I
the
can't
Istanbul
believe
part,
Arnold
but
Schwarzenegger was the governor of
the
California.
prince with the crazy hairdo?
That's right. He played Prince Happy, a romantic with long hair, skilled at telling stories and playing the guitar. He was so in character. Even I didn't recognize him at first glance.
I didn't either.
Flawless makeup, hairstyling, costume design, and impeccable acting. I was speechless. I believe that entering the political world only allowed him to further widen his acting repertoire. His acting was always so
A
realistic
movie with
and full
both
of
Jackie
presence.
Chan and Arnold
But then,
Schwarzenegger sounds
he
like a
went and
beautiful
added
time.
elaborate technique on top of it. Perfection. Patty, I'm now convinced that you've been seduced by his charm without even realizing it. That's why you've been unconsciously seeking out films that he appears in. You don't need to feel embarrassed. It's a perfectly natural
I too
phenomenon.
feel enamored with
Let's
Arnold
just get back
S.
to the investigation. Come on, please.
You're right, Patty. This is no time for idle chatter. We have two important goals now. Solving this case and finding your daddy. Let's get back to work. No more chit-chat. You heard her, Zach. We need you to focus as well.
I guess I need to focus as well. I guess I need to find a fucking bridge to get around that. The real gameplay, just talking about nothing with York and Patricia.
Lena Doman, aka
There we go, I
Professor
haven't had
R.
this talk yet.
How could such an
I didn't
intelligent
finish
person
it.
like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline
Stay
itself.
away from the dogs,
Everything
because
in
the
this
conversation
town,
will
whether
end
it's
if you get
visible or
close.
invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food, right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarksons'
I haven't
breath.
been in this part
Even
of town
Baton
yet.
Rouge itself
It's like a
was
neighborhood.
created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial
It's so
killers.
weird that he sounds so
Not
much
even your
older,
usual
but
drug
like,
case.
it's supposed to be
It's the
younger
history
York.
of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of
I
the
could
massive
listen to
entity
York
known as
talk
the
about
Clarkson family.
anything.
And we're simply lost souls
And I would just listen
wandering
for hours
through its
on
colossal
end.
womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out, no matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in. Our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
I think I have been in this part of town and just never went through that direction. That was like the winding path. Hold up. I saw garbage. York is a raccoon man. Needs to do it. Mandatory. Yeah, I would listen to York just talk about anything. The entire previous chapter, he had 2 long-ass talks about bridges, and I listened very intently to it. Car, but I can't be hit by the car yet.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like
Oh,
saying
I've ran
that.
out of time. 1945? No wonder he sounds old in this. I doubt he was expecting to ever be asked to come back for this. Laughs. Parentheses.
So, what do you think of him?
We've already had this talk. 76. Fucking hell. It's like Lee's voice actor from The Walking Dead, where it's like, they don't sound like they're ancient, but man, they are ancient.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town,
weird
nor
to
is there a
think about.
video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucarin is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? think back with me. Remember that hotel?
I think we've already had this talk as well, actually. So you know what? I'm gonna skip
By the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker.
I need to go watch Time Walker.
Directed by Tom
want to
Kenny.
watch Time Walker.
I started watching it with that.
Sorry, York. I just wanted a fast travel point because this is in the middle of nowhere. It was 65 at the time of the first game. Jeez. I guess he forgot how to do the voice by the time he came back to this.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close.
I'd be scared to go up these
Why do they gotta
things.
build it up so high anyway?
You know, I'm very
Gives
curious
them
about
the
that.
necessary pressure to pump the water out.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims.
That's kind of fucked
The
up.
water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back.
Why is this dramatic?
Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Yeah. That's a fucked up thought.
Look, I think we can climb up.
Yeah,
there.
she's like,
Let's go.
all right.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
She's like, let's change the conversation. Let's change the conversation altogether. 1961. There's just another actor with the same name. Okay. That's still pretty old. God damn.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened
This
at
is
all.
a very scary place for a child to be. I'm an adult and I don't want to be
Listen
up here.
Carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it.
Even me.
But that doesn't mean you have to
It's
suffer
rusty.
through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
Oh. Speaking of rusty. Squirrels!
Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
It's a good question.
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons.
I mean,
Judging
yes.
from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah, most of them are fucking dead. This is
Do you
Lucare.
know where the water comes from?
Everyone says that.
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Yep. In case you forgot, you know. It's not like every NPC isn't fucking telling you every 20 minutes. I've half expected the dog to tell us this is Lucare. Alright. This is a long ways to go. Well, Patty, it's a good thing you can teleport while I skateboard around at top speed. I mean, I guess I could I could wyvern, I could fast travel, but where's the fun in that? Oh my dog. Secretly has her own skate. She got hit by one of the cars while she was invisible earlier. So like she's still warping constantly behind me. She's just invisible while she's doing it.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental.
It's kind of weird to think that there's a lake and not the seaside.
Any of the on-demand
We were
movie
here
channels.
just earlier.
We'll just have.
This music is great, though.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family.
They named the fucking lake after him?
When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career.
Wait, you built a lake? Excuse me, I feel like this is a weird, like, mistranslation. That doesn't sound right.
That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
How do you build a lake?
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
I feel like am I just stupid? Is this a thing people can do?
You sure don't miss a beat.
That sounds like that would be like, yeah, I guess, but I feel like that would be insanely expensive to make like fucking a freshwater lake.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
So the place is all pumping the water?
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
No, you don't say. Thing that looks like a giant pump? Nah. Alligators? Alligators.
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator.
We've already fucking shot like 3, York. 2 of them attacked me while I was out in the wild, and then I had to get a 3rd one, which was a crocodile, to get, like, the ring for the dude. And that's how I got those explosive shots on my gun.
Skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
All you gotta do is dig a hole and fill it with water instantly, I guess. I just didn't think it would rain often enough in the deep south for that to work. Just dig a hole and then, like, fresh water. The frames make this a lot scarier. Okay, the explosive shots are fantastic because it causes them to be staggered. How many do I have to shoot? If they get staggered by every shot, this is fine. This is fine. You know what? Let me just fucking reload. Is this seriously what I'm going to have to do? You know, I feel like I could just run through this bit, actually. No, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. See you later, Patricia! Good luck! See you later, bitch! I'm out of here! Good fucking luck with this! Just get in there. Okay, we were supposed to run, apparently. That one is in the ground. I can see the ground under the water, game devs. This is not good. Oh, that's fucked up.
Open the door, Patty.
That's fucked up, actually.
Now, Patty.
No, slow motion. Even though this is clearly still real time. You know, I don't know anything about alligators, but like... I'm not sure what to say about this bit.
That melody always gets stuck in my head.
Yes, it's a devilish song, isn't it?
Devilish?
Just be quiet.
I could have sworn the original game was called, like, Devil's Due or something. And I thought that was a reference that he calls it a devilish song, but I was proven wrong. The original game was just called Red Seed's Profile. Oh, great. How do I do this without saving over some of these slots? I want to keep one save slot for every chapter. Then I can go back if I want to skip a chapter. Man, my mouth hurts still. I haven't been complaining much about it because it's been more subdued, but it's like, man. That's kind of why I've been sleep deprived recently, is because I've been dealing with mouth pain.
Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
Should be easy enough to just get back out. The alligators are only angry when you're coming in, not when you're coming out. Why would you build... Question. Does the water pump need to be in the middle of the lake? Because I kind of feel like you could build this a lot closer to the shore. Am I crazy? Does it need to be at the center? This doesn't feel right. Why is there a walk of death with the crocodiles? I'm very confused by this. Yeah, it's so weird that, like, well, see you later, Patty! I'm out of here! Oh, there's no crocodiles this time. Just like no one. They only care when you're coming in. When you're coming out, nah, not a big deal.
Hey, want to talk about bridges?
Yes.
Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Salim. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson.
Charles Bronson.
What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so
Charles
perfect.
Bronson.
Yes,
Mr.
yes, of
Sears.
course I know that Charles Bronson
I mean, have a
is
good
his
night.
real
I'll be
name.
here.
Charles Dennis Oczynski. That's his real name. But he's
Charles Bronson.
Period. Zach, what's your favorite Bronson film? Death Wish? The Magnificent Seven? Rider on the Rain? Or Farewell Friend? They're all masterpieces, but to me, his greatest work lies elsewhere. That's it, Zach. No wonder we get along so well. I don't care what anyone else says. His greatest film by far is 10 to Midnight, 1983. Directed by
I need to
J.
sit
Lee
down
Thompson.
and watch 10 to Midnight
There's no
again.
realism to be found in this movie, but
I never
that's
watched
what makes
movies,
it so
though, so
great.
this never
One might even
happens.
call it a fantasy masterpiece. It was certainly filled with unprecedented fantasy compared to other police thrillers, that's for sure. You know, Zach, I'm suddenly getting the urge to watch it again. Let's hurry up and solve this case so that we can go rent the DVD.
Man, I miss being able to rent stuff. Like video games. Like, there's a lot of video games out there that you can just finish in like 2 days. And like, I don't want to buy them. I want to play them, but I don't want to buy them. David Cage's games are a pretty good example of like, I could just finish them in like 2 days. Each. Like Heavy Rain. That's like, what, a 10-hour movie, basically? Like, I don't want to have to buy Heavy Rain. Especially considering how fucking awful David Cage is.
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up.
Gotta feel bad for that squirrel that was in the pipe that we saw in the cutscene earlier. It's probably fucking dead now, York.
Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
No. Crazy hobo stinky man, York. That's the way we're playing it. You can shave off screen all you like, but I'm making it happen again later.
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
She did just get chased by a bunch of alligators, York.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago.
So she's not dead?
She used to be so beautiful. But now, she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He...
Yes?
He what?
Now I'm curious.
Nothing. Just forget it.
You can't just start a sentence like that and fucking just stop. Is her mother the woman in the boat? I highly doubt that.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
I fucking forgot that Danny was around still. All the other Clarksons are dead.
God damn it! The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
You know, he would be a lot more intimidating if he was running at more than 10 frames per second. Listen to Danny's drunken ramblings. Okay. How's it going, nerd?
Right, little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you...
Oh, I'm kind of sad I skipped it all. What if I just walk away? It's just like, nah, fuck him. Nah. I feel so bad for doing that. Part of me wants to reload now. Hold up. Can I do that? No. I'd have to fucking restart the goddamn game. You know what? I'm gonna do that because I want to listen to Danny's drunken rambling. Who knows how far back that'll take me, but the game autosaves. The worst it could possibly be is I have to do the stupid dog segment again. I doubt it would put me further back than that. Actually, no, I saved at the water pump, I think. I was not even thinking about it. Yeah, the Gator place, so the water pump. I was not even thinking about it. Why is there... Okay, this is something that bothers me. This is a question that I have about the Yakuza games as well, is... Why is there save spots if you're just gonna autosave? Why not just let me save anywhere at that point? Oh, there's a chapter select screen, actually. I didn't realize. In that case, I don't even need to keep save. Oh, fuck! I did not... Why did it press up twice? Game, why? I did not input that. You know what it is? I probably pressed fucking, like, left and right at the same... I did not. What a great fucking start. Restart again. Maybe it autosaves because they know it can crash and stuff. Yeah, the previous game did not have autosaves, and I lost a lot of content that way. Or rather, I had to redo a lot of content because of that. What I'm thinking happened is that I pressed right on my D-pad, and for some reason that made it go up. And I pressed up at the same time, so it went up to new game instead of load game. Or maybe it just inputted it twice, I have no idea. Either way, I did not mean to do that. Nope. Left and right, do not do that. So it was just my fault for being stupoid. Okay, this is an autosave of the water tower. Can Danny please talk? I was gonna, like, do sick tricks in front of Danny whilst he, like, shouted at us. It was gonna be cool. I was gonna look super radical to the kids. But the game said no. No Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for York. Not today. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to reload even further. Yeah, I was gonna fucking do this. Yeah. What you gonna do, old man? Okay, I have to reload at a previous autosave. Which is fine, I guess. You know, I need to use the restroom, actually, so I'll be back in about, like, 2 minutes. Can listen to the beautiful main menu theme that I actually quite like, honestly. This time, let's reload an earlier save. I do not like missing dialogue. It makes me upsetty. If it's one line, it's fine, but if it's like multiple lines, I don't like it. Sorry about that. Is the game fucking frozen? Okay, jeez, that scared me. Alright, back to the place. The only thing we have changed in the timeline is that we're not gonna have to talk about bridges. Game. You know what? There we go. Turning is difficult on the skateboard.
Hey, want to talk about bridges?
Oh, never mind. We're still having to talk about bridges.
With bridges, Zach. And there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world.
There's 2 talks about bridges. This is the second
downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970.
Charles
Directed by
Bronson.
Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge.
Charles
Bridge.
Bronson.
During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound.
Indeed. Now let me not skip his talks by putting on my skateboard.
That looks like we'll be... Pat, we're...
Well, she
This is like doing the Seek last in Dark Souls 2. Monk speed. There we go. Speed running back to this.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here!
I'm already done.
I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hearing me? Climb down here right
I'm already
You're
down.
gonna pay for pissing off the Clarksons. Oh yeah, you'll get yours. Oh yeah, you will. Yeah, son of a bitch.
There was a lot of talk. I'm glad I went back. And you know what I'm gonna do, Danny? I'm gonna walk away. Patricia! It looks so weird. A lot of video games do this where it's like, your party members use the running animation regardless of what the main character's speed is. And man, does it look silly like this. Alright, fine. Let's fucking talk to Danny. Topping your rap speed! Yeah, I gotta pay $6 for that. I should not do that. He is missing an arm. Guess they assume you never walk. I guess so.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say?
Oh my god, this music. That's from the first game. The Goofy Time music.
Ever since you got here, my whole family. And now they're all dead.
You know, that's a pretty good reason to get drunk, Danny. I'll give you that much.
You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
You know, considering that the Clarkson was like a fucking mafia that had illegal control over the town, I don't think Satan is the term you're looking for. Like, you are clearly criminals. You are not hiding the fact that you're criminals. It's like, the fuck are you talking about?
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems.
Yeah.
You might even consider thanking me for it.
Did you miss the part where Helena blew them all up, Danny? Yeah, he did. He came into the room, then, like, cried. I remember that. Yeah.
Federal law. Mission accordance.
Maybe I should use smaller words. Hysteric laughter. That was a different dialogue prompt. Why not just make that one MP3 file for one dialogue prompt?
Did you hear that?
Why did I have to advance the dialogue to hear the second half of the hysteric laughter?
Bastard wants me to thank him.
Sad laughter.
I lost everything. My treasure.
Like, it's a pretty big goddamn... Also, yes, thank egg, literally. But yeah, no, it's a pretty big fucking tragedy what happened to Danny. First off, his wife was killed, and then, like, his sister-in-law got arrested as the suspect. Then his sister-in-law got killed in the jail, and then his adopted dad, like, took his arm off using a crocodile, not an alligator. And then afterwards, his fucking dad died, and his brother-in-law, which was, like, turned into a transgender woman, came back and was the one that killed him, and she also died, and it's like, Danny has had, like, a lot of heartache in fucking 1 week.
At least,
Also these, also.
I don't know.
Like, he's been through a lot of shit very quickly.
You reap what you sow.
He's adopted, Patricia. Give him a break. He's adopted. He didn't. He just came into the gangster life. He wasn't born in it.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy.
I mean, via adoption, technically, yes.
You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time.
You know, I don't think you should be giving advice to rebuild a fucking... What was their empire built on again? Was it drugs? It was something. Yeah, I don't think you see the criminal empire. Maybe leave it in shambles, York.
Do whatever you like, but you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Kind of hard when he's missing his arm. Well, we certainly did. We did listen to Danny's ramblings. He's still stuck in the Fank egg position. What are you looking at, York? York?
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle.
Right.
Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal.
What movie was that? That sounds familiar.
1988, directed by David
Naked
Zucker.
Gun!
Naked Gun.
I talked on stream about Naked Gun. Oh my god, I really am York IRL. What the fuck? What a good movie Naked Gun is. It has the same humor as Austin Powers, where it's just like secret agent, really stupid, but still solves the case no matter what.
That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers.
Wasn't that entire bit just really stupid and, like, filled with, like, fucking physical gags?
Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Yeah, realistic. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I don't recall, like, car chase scene being anything like real life.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something?
What's up, Patty?
If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Why? Why? Why would you call okra ladies' fingers? That's a terrible name for a vegetable.
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
What?
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again.
That's a real thing?
You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large.
A pod vegetable, also known as lady's fingers. Okay.
I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
This quote could be taken very wildly out of context.
Hey, Agent York.
What?
Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
Wait, what? Really?
No? Okra farm?
That delivery.
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Except I'm gonna hop onto the skateboard and you're gonna disappear, but I'm still gonna know exactly where to go anyways. Yeah, I'm coming! I just wanted to smack him!
Stay close to me, or I'm not gonna show you where your next stop is.
This is like, geez, chill, Patricia. You don't disappear, actually. No okra farm. Reverse escort mission. It's like the dog again. It's literally just the dog again. Except I can expect Patricia to not run around circles around the telephone pole. Thank fucking God. Somebody's head is tweaking out and turning into the void back there again. And I know it's someone's head. Never tried okra, didn't even hear about it before. It's used for Louisiana cuisine. They talked about it earlier in the game and I was just like, wait, okra? What the fuck? The vegetable? And for some reason I thought it was part of like Japan. Really, Patricia? Really? Just gonna beeline straight into me? I just said you were better than the dog. Don't prove me wrong now. but you know, it's a vegetable used in Louisiana cuisine. Apparently it's very sticky. I've never seen one in real life. I've seen one in Minecraft. Because I used the mod that adds a bunch of extra food to Minecraft. Minecraft is fun when you have a lot of mods. Minecraft is a fun game. It's a very magical experience because you can turn it into whatever like experience you want it to be. You want it to be a science game with like engineering and spaceships and fuel. I did not mean to press that. It's fun on its own too, yeah. But like, if you want it to be a fantasy game with knights and dungeons and all kinds of armor and magic spells, you can do that too. Want to get some cars? You can do that too. I love playing Minecraft. I love industrial Minecraft too. I'm using immersive engineering on 1.16.5 right now. I want most of my mods to upgrade to like 1.18 though. Because of the new like world generation updates and stuff. Like, everything takes forever to update, though. Like, that's the thing, is like, whenever a new Skyrim or Fallout version comes out, all the mods for it just update instantly. Or they're not broken to begin with. But whenever a new Minecraft update comes out, well, God fucking forbid, some mod makers don't even want to make an update for it. And that shit, like, drives me up the fucking wall. Like, I get it. It's a lot of work, because every single update, like, is fixing shit. Is like changing shit, so it's like, I get it. But it shouldn't be as hard as completely redoing the mod from scratch. Rich in fiber and can lower cholesterol. I should probably eat more okra then. Probably not raw. I've been meaning to start doing gardening again, actually. You know, speaking of that gardening tag underneath the stream. Get some sick air. Yeah. I used to have, like, planters, and I would grow, like, tomatoes back in the day. But then, like, I got hit by a really bad batch of depression, and then I lost my planters. Because I'm just, like, I had to move out, and I'm just, like, fine, I just fucking need them. And I really should just, like, buy them again. It can save you a lot of money, actually. If you live alone, the amount of food that you made by gardening by yourself at home does actually make up for, you know, it saves you, like, a grocery trip for those vegetables. It's cheaper to buy the seeds than anything else. So if you've got, like, free water back home, which I do, grew some basil one spring, that was fun. It's just one of these things where it's like, wake up, you water them, get yourself your coffee in the morning, and then you just forget about it. Oh, which direction are we going, lady? Oh! The game fooled me! Car! How's it going, Patricia?
This is the giant lady's finger. Okra boy.
This is like those got milk ads where it's like, it's not advertising any specific product, it's just advertising okra, period. And this is very confusing to me. Like those got milk ads, which are like, just advertising milk.
He's kind of like the town mascot.
But why?
Okra boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger.
That sounds disgusting.
But Patty, there's no okra farm in this.
Yeah, you're asking the real questions that we want to know.
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question.
Good question. That's what I say whenever somebody asks a question and I don't want to answer it.
He's been here for as long as I can remember.
So basically you're gonna do the same thing I do.
Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
Car.
Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something?
Kind
Let's
of.
follow that white glove.
Okay.
Patty, that's it.
Yes. Please don't turn into a dungeon. I'm begging you. Bridge control panel. Okay. It's metaphysical offender profiling, Adravy. Car! York did say I would protect you from all the evils in the world, except for cars. It only takes like 25 HP. I have to do it. Okay, this is clearly not a dungeon. Thank God. This seems
so
extremely
this used to
illegal,
be the control
however.
device for the drawbridge.
I don't think we're, even if you are FBI man, I don't think you're allowed to just fucking up the drawbridge in the middle of the day when people are fucking going around like for
But
work
it looks
and
like
shit.
its insides have been replaced with something else.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now, so the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
What? Don't you sometimes need to raise the bridge, though? In the deep south. She just said, York. There's no power. Oh, never mind. There is power.
A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Okay, question. And I feel like this is a very legitimate question to ask. Why don't we just climb the fence? Or break it? Like, we're already breaking and entering constantly all over town. What's one fucking, like, fence? Why would the fence stop York? Cause puzzles.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
Mm-hmm.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it.
No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up.
So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
We're gonna just use all the combinations.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
I could listen to York talk about literally anything.
Zach, start at the left window.
Yeah. I could listen to York talk about anything. I just wanted to listen to everything. I didn't think he was just gonna give me the answer for free. I feel like I was robbed of a puzzle.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
I feel like I was robbed of gameplay by York giving me the answer.
You can't touch that! Smarty pants scientist said no.
How'd you get all the way here from the cold storage? The underground cold storage, Avery. More importantly, how'd you fit through the doorway without crouching underneath?
Avery Smith.
Draw bridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
Also, this is the deep south. It's fucking like 30 degrees outside. Actually, it's probably more like 40 degrees outside. And you're walking around in full winter clothes? Did nobody give him like a
worry.
fucking...
I got permission to touch it.
That's a lie, York.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's a lie.
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants.
His power level makes him heat irrelevant. Yeah, he's literally just a Mr. Shakedown when you think about it, actually. Yeah, no, he's literally just a Mr. Shakedown. This is in the same universe as Yakuza.
Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup.
Yup.
Won't tell no one neither.
Good. Rawr. Really? Patricia? We're growling at the man now?
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Why not?
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
It's just a bunch of trees.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
Like what?
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember?
You know, you probably should be waiting outside when you think about it.
I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Please don't give me a dungeon. Middle of the day, out here, of all fucking things. Yeah, you really should just be waiting outside. You can teleport anyways, you're fine. It's just a bunch of trees, there's nothing here.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something.
Oh god, here we go.
The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
I'm trying to think of a monster movie. Godzilla 2006.
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear.
Is it actually gonna turn out to be Godzilla from 2006?
The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Nope, it's Ghostbuster. Close enough, though.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman.
Now that one I remember vividly.
Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror.
You know, York actually talks about cats, Chili. And York loves cats. Which is perfectly fitting for the fucking weirdo that he is. He was like, that movie was so real. I want to experience the cats. And so he went to the city that Cats takes place in. Of course he loves it. Of course he does.
A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be.
Yeah, the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. That's what I think of when I think about ghosts.
Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone.
This is the man that also has never heard of the original Titanic movie.
First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
The door.
What's stopping us from just swimming around or going around the place? Like real talk. Is there like 20 million alligators in it? Like, we could just go under the bridge. Oh, no. No. No, the town has shitty FPS. Don't make me fight monsters out here. Oh, for fuck's sake. The frame rate's so bad, though. Can I still skateboard? Yeah. See you later, Patty. Oh, never mind. The game takes me out of skateboard mode. Yeah, I'm unskateboarded. That sounded like a new monster, but I didn't see what it was. It sounded like a female child. Yeah, talk to Patty here. It's a great idea, Side. Oh, I have to fucking kill shit to get in here? What? Ouch.
Curse.
Is that Patty's voice actor? The fuck? I would like my frames back, please.
Curse.
That really sounds like Patty's voice actor. Where's the enemy that's attacking me out here? I really should be opening my menu and healing myself. Void! Yes. Do I have any of the anti-numb? I didn't think I would have to, like, go out in the fucking fight out here. I do. Oh, jeez. That scared me.
There's nothing here.
Ah! The fuck? Oh, right. It's the explosive crabs. I forgot. I would like my frames back, please. Void, indeed. Oh, God. The frames are so bad here. Okay, these are, like, actually bad to be hit by. God, the frames are so awful.
Hey,
let's not chat, Patty. Okay, you know what? No, let's chat.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
well, I've never actually talked to her. But it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clark...
Real good place. Good play. Good talk. Good talk. I've noticed that now that I'm using the explosive shots, the legs have become the new headshot, and that's really bizarre to me. I'm not sure why they would make it like that. I guess it's all inside York's head. Yeah, that happens in the other game too. Where it kind of just be, and like no one mentions it, and it's just York's fucking moment. Sharpshooter? Yeah, sure. Sharpshooter bonus, let's call it that. Patty, I would really appreciate you not being, you know, shootable during this bit. Yeah, I wonder what it looks like from the NPC's perspective. Like, there's a bit during the first game where it's like, fucking, you go into a sawmill, and like there's nothing, York just goes in and just shoots a bunch of shit. And it, like, what does it sound like for the people waiting outside? Is York just, like, screaming out, like, freaking out in the sawmill, shooting random crap? And like, the people outside are just, like, watching? I would pick up all this crap, but I really don't care about the crafting in this game. Can I please get some frames back? Where's the enemy? That's like, oh, there you are. I'm looking at the minimap.
Are you in pain?
These are really awkward bits. I don't like these enemies at all. I don't like these enemies at all. I don't like that there's so many as well. I also don't like the radical at all in this game. Oh god. Why would you make a segment like this out in the town? Like, really? I don't know how to get inside the thing. I'm guessing that, like, when I kill all the enemies, it opens. That's my assumption, at least. God, there's so many! Why would you make so much combat mandatory? It can't be mandatory. It can't be. There's gotta be something else I gotta do, right? That didn't work. Like, look at this bit! We could just fucking just jump this! Like, there's not even water on the other side. You could totally just sneak in here, like, easily. God, the frames, please. I need my frames back. I also need to heal myself. I don't want to die and have to redo this shit. Anything except that. I'm actually running low on bullets. I should get some more. Next time I reach my box. The air between the fences is very hard. Solidified, even. It's what we call in the video game jargon, invisible walls. There's so many video games that could be trivialized with a jump button, and that's kind of odd to me. Like, so many. Like, goddamn. The fact that the icons are still there is not helping at all, too. You know, at least I can cheese them like one at a time this way. They're not even noticing me. They don't care. Like, they don't give a shit. They kind of just be. They're just around. Game, I would like frames back, please. Ooh, they're running fast towards me. God, the frames. York, now is not the good time to get hit by the geometry. Where the fuck is this one going? Oi, I was fighting you. Get staggered by my kick. Eat it, nerd. Patricia, would you fucking kindly? God, the frames. The frames make this, like, way more anxiety-inducing than it normally would be, actually. I'm almost out of bad guys. I'm assuming this was just supposed to be a gauntlet. Like those gauntlets in the first game that I did not do, that you could totally do to get an upgraded submachine gun, which is like, oh my god. So I need to kill all of them except for one. That is some... Why? Why? If it was all of them, that would be one thing, but all of them except... No. I'm committed now. I'm killing this one. Especially since the easy ones to kill. I am committed. You know what? I've earned all this bullshit. Patty, talk to me. We're picking up loot.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Oh, if I pick shit up, she doesn't talk. You know, those shinies are actually really hard to see, so I appreciate the fact that they're highlighted on my map with big X's. Because I normally would never see them otherwise. They're so tiny. It's not like shinies in other Nintendo Switch games, which are like big glowy spots on the ground. These are like subdued and hidden. There we go. I actually get to go in. Let me make sure I'm reloaded. I keep getting paid by the FBI for just walking. Do the spirits remembers the Clarkson or some shit? I have no idea. The first one is like the jailers from Dark Souls 3. Then the second one is like a dude with a door strapped to his back. And now we're getting like a naked lady crawling on the ground. God, the FPS is so good in here! Holy shit, I'm getting 60 FPS!
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Oh my god! Has Gaben shown up yet? Not yet. But I know he shows up. Never mind, my FPS is back down to 40. No, it's going up to 50. I have more than 30 FPS. Oh my god, what a miracle. I have 43 FPS. Can the rest of the game look like this, please? Also, I need more healing items and more bullets. I cannot fit that in my inventory. You know what? I probably should... Yeah, let me fucking get rid of the coffee. I'll drink it at my leisure later. There we go. Why is the FPS so good in here? I would like to save because that segment was obnoxious. It's probably a separate loading location because it's gonna turn into a fucking dungeon. I can bet you anything. It's gonna give me the other world segments in here. Kind of fucked up that you can just own a brain in a jar and that's technically legal. Like, that used to be a person. That's really weird to think about. This used to be a person. That's it? That's the entire bit? York doesn't say anything? Alright.
A research log. No,
Brain
it looks
in a
more
jar.
like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
We're not gonna have the voice actor say it with, like, echo, like
Professor,
in
to the
every
very
other
end.
journal reading segment.
This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Couldn't get the voice actor to do this with some kind of voice effect.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for San Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, San Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But San Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon. Zach, look at this.
I appreciate that this game gives us the backstory info about
It says that when Lena was still
the
known
drug,
as Lena,
actually.
she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died.
Here we go.
And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
Journal again? Why am I even in
Entry is
control
from
of
right
this?
after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town
That was
gave
mentioned
me an
and was used for
epiphany that changed
hallucination
my
and gained
life. She didn't
green hell.
create San Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister. And the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying
Final
anything.
entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me.
I mean, she
My only
also
worry
said that.
now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him.
P.
Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King?
Good question.
This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy.
A little
And
bit.
P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
Oh.
No, don't kill him!
Ooh. That was not the sound I was expecting. Ooh. The ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. It certainly didn't. It's not the sound I would expect from someone who's getting knocked out. That's for fucking sure. That was not the sound I expected at all. Well, Patricia's fucking gone now. I'm seeing you in the water very often, aren't I?
Hi there, Hundan. Long time no see.
Pineapple. That's it?
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
I was gonna say. It's just gotta go back to the hotel. Pen. Apple. Pineapple, apple, pen. Sorry.
Patty. Now it all makes sense.
Yep.
Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all
Yep,
this in
that was
order.
a very easy one. Yeah, very unbothered by everything that's going on. And the fact that he was attacked. Alright, time to go back to the pineapple. Please tell me I don't have to fight my way back. I'm begging you. Please. Anything but that. I am tired. Real talk. I feel like I could go to sleep. I have been very sleep deprived. Although I'd say it's still like not bad commentary. Okay, the world is normal. Thank fucking Christ. I can't ride my skateboard here. What's going on? Why is it taking my skateboard out? Why is skateboard no? Why is skateboard no go? Why is skateboard a no go? Game? I've gone through rough terrain like... Okay, fine, game. Fine. Fine. Just a regular Tuesday for your getting knocked out, kidnapped. I still have to pay my hotel fees. Well, since I'm paid like a fucking $1,000 for waltzing around, it's not that big a deal. The frames, please. Oh, jeez. I do feel like maybe I should stop. I'm starting to get a headache, actually. Naked Man! It's him! It's Mr. Libido! From Yakuza. The American version. With a saxophone and cowboy boots. And he's fucking built! Look at his six-pack! Jeez. I saw him once at the diner at the start of the game, and I freaked out. And I thought that he was, like, glitched. Because the NPCs were glitched, and, like, sometimes their clothes were tweaking out. So I thought, oh, this guy's clothes must just be, like, fucking glitched. But no, that's just what he looks like. Then he shows up in cutscenes. He owns a jazz band. He's part of a jazz band. I wish I was nearly as cool as a naked man in his underwear playing the saxophone. Literally the Mr. Libido of Louisiana. They get one per state in America. They got a wider ground to cover. Okay, I'm back at the hotel. Now what? Back to my hotel room, maybe? Or back at the upstairs? Yeah, let's go eat while Patricia got kidnapped. Let's go to the restaurant. It's called La Nana, which means pineapple. You know, can we talk about the fact that every fucking language in existence calls pineapple anana or ananas or something similar, except English, which calls it fucking pineapple, which is fucking stupid. Why is it called pineapple? It doesn't look like an apple. It kind of looks like a pine tree, I guess. Yeah, ananas. In every fucking language, except English. Do I have to go back to my hotel? Like, what's the deal here? Why not just call it pine fruit in that case? Ah, let's just go for 12 hours sleep while Patty's fucking gone. Aren't I supposed to go back here? York's room to review the case. Oh, I did not see that. I thought it was part of the stuff in the background. You know what? This is a perfect spot to end, actually, after doing this.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. Some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Alexis Jawara. Wasn't her name Candy? Yeah.
Yes. Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town.
I forgot what her first name was. I just remember she was called Woods because she took Melvin's family name.
She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case.
Kind of an important person in the case.
She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Handpicked kept Melvin, intercourse with her brother.
That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena.
Are we not gonna say her own sibling part of the line? Why is that missing?
Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this.
So plant scientific binomial is Anana camosus. That's why it's ananas in EU. York's VA is disgusting to even say it. Yeah, it feels weird. I was not expecting it to be like a thing, actually. I was not expecting Patricia to be like the child from incest. Because like, whenever I think about incest, I think about like horribly deformed children. Like, that's my first thought, because that's usually what happens from incest, is birth defects. So I'm kind of surprised that Patricia is, like, perfectly normal, actually. The reference to the fruit of the tropical plant from resemblance of shape recorded in 1660s, and pine cone emerged 1990s to replace pineapple in its original sense. Okay. Good risen. Requiem 5 is finally out. Took forever. I don't know what Requiem 5 is.
It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach.
It sure is.
Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them.
Melvin?
Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept.
Melvin's a bad guy?
Isn't it, Zach?
What? I was not expecting this.
Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King.
No way. This is too weird.
The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now.
They pulled that one fast on me, actually. I was not expecting them to pull that.
The way Galena was murdered. silenced without any resistance.
He was way too goofy and, like, way too, like, getting fucked up whenever any murder happened.
His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the Discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan?
I am too sleep deprived to actually think about this logically and try to figure out how this all pieces together.
According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge.
Yeah, I feel a bit lost by this, that, like, Melvin's involved in it.
Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable.
Yeah, drugs do be like that.
Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home.
Really? You think so?
Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility.
It's getting really weird.
It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Wait. But if she's supposed to be the daughter of that said goddess fertility thing, why would you want to kill Patricia? Because then that's still coming from that goddess of fertility thing. This is just weird to me. Also, what was up with that cutscene we saw at the end of the previous chapter, where there was like a very large lady in the boat? Of course we do! You're exactly right! We need to stop Melvin and Candy! I like these... I am just very confused by this whole bit. Nice choice, game. I feel like it's gonna turn out that, like, this entire bit is just gonna get, like, changed later. And York is wrong currently.
The climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly.
What about the giant dude? I forgot his fucking name.
There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say
You
the
recovered bizarrely quickly from being hit in the head by a glass object.
Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach.
Whilst Patricia is kidnapped. And possibly being sacrificed. Yes.
Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
Yes. There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. Coffee. You know what? I'm gonna end with the coffee. Oh, can I get my frames back, please? Coffee and sunbathing sounds like a lovely afternoon, actually. This intense music. Every anime has a beach episode. This is an anime. Not up here, apparently. Oh, that's my side quest. Hold up. I don't know where to go for this. That sun lotion we use. I don't know where to go, actually. Real talk. If I go outside and it turns out it's in the hotel, it'll tell me with the red marker. I went up to the place upstairs because I figured that the diner would have coffee, but maybe not. Maybe I have to go to the actual diner outside. I do need to end, because like I said, I have not slept, like, at all. Let me see, the diner is, like, to the left here. No, I actually don't have any marks on my map right now? Oh, fuck me. See, this is why you don't have fucking... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is why you don't have, like, mission objectives that are just like, this is obvious, player. Go do the thing. Because then it's like, what if it's not obvious? What if I don't get it? Then I'm just lost and confused. I went the wrong fucking way. Oh, that's my phone alarm. That's the phone alarm that would have rung if I had actually slept today. To be like, left for a moment, or where are we going? I have no idea. The game is not telling me.
Zach,
this
it
is
appears
closed.
to be. Let's come back during.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. I don't know where to go! Look at my mission objective. There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. And the game doesn't tell me where to go. There's no markers anywhere. I'm gonna go back to the diner. I'm gonna talk to David Jawara and see if that does it. Getting some sick air off these fucking benches and shit. Naked man is still outside. That's what we get for choosing. Of course we do. It was just like, oh yeah, I'm assuming I'm supposed to go to the diner, right? Because there's a porch outside, and he said sunbathing, and the music was very intense and stuff. What am I supposed to do?
Hey there, Chef. How's it?
You still here, Mr. FBI?
Okay.
How long you plan on staying in town for? After what happened at the Clarksons, the case must be closed, yeah?
Not quite, Chef. Our work isn't complete just yet.
I can check the board again if I'm not finding anything here.
Oh, yeah? Well, what can I get you?
May I trouble you for a cup
Okay.
of coffee?
I was correct in my assumption. It is up there. There's just no marker on David. Which is kind of stupid.
As hot as this blistering midsummer sun. Passionate and ferociously fragrant.
Huh? Are you out of your mind, mister?
It doesn't matter how hot it is, David. Coffee is coffee. I need it now.
I'm dead serious.
I will have you know this is a high-class establishment, and I'm the presiding chef here.
You're telling me a high-class establishment would not have coffee?
I'd never serve such a low-class beverage.
What? But you're American! Americans love their coffee!
All folks can drink here is a melody of rich, robust leaves. Tea, and tea alone.
I am baffled by an American saying that they prefer tea over coffee.
If you fixing to drink that muddy water, you'll have to go on over to my little sister's restaurant. Or would you like to switch over to tea?
No thank you, I can't drink that slop. I said I want coffee and I meant it. I won't force you to betray your principles.
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. I said I want coffee and I meant it. That hot, bitter, dark, maddeningly odoriferous muddy water.
Well then, you free to do as you like.
I want my bean juice, sir.
But you ain't gonna be drinking it here. That's for sure.
Zach, I seem to have mistaken our chef here for a more open-minded person. Oh well, it'll cost us a bit of time, but let's head over to Alexis's.
But it's closed! I'll go check again, maybe it's open now. It's the middle of the day, it shouldn't be closed. Maybe it was closed because I had to go talk to David first. It's gonna turn out she's not selling coffee there either. And now I'm gonna have to like go all over town on some kind of scavenger hunt for coffee. I like certain types of tea, personally. It depends on how it's brewed, really. Depends on the brand as well. Tea is weird, because you could get some green tea, and then it'll taste different based on which company you buy it from. Coffee, that's not the case. Every dark roast tastes like dark roast. The Lord hungers! What do you say? Sorry. I still can't do the echo thing. I'm assuming it's the Southern thing, where everyone just has echo. I can't do it yet. I need to train to figure out how to do the echo.
Zach, it appears to be... Let's come back.
But my coffee.
How's the investigation coming, Mr. Special Agent?
But my coffee. Hold up. Monday to Saturday, 2 p.m.? What kind of diner closes at 2 p.m.? Well, sucks to be Patricia, who's being kidnapped right now, but I'm going back to my hotel to fucking sleep for an entire day. See ya. God forbid you want to eat your dinner at the diner. God fucking forbid. The storytelling through gameplay is my favorite part of games like this. Patricia, I got knocked upside the head. Patricia got kidnapped. Then I went back to the hotel to like get my stuff in order. And then I'm just like, you know what I need now? A cup of coffee. And if I can't have my cup of coffee, I'm going to bed until I can have my cup of coffee. Wake me up at 10 a.m. the next day. In a classic diner, you can only get lunch. That is so bizarre to me. The fact that Americans call it, like, lunch as well, instead of dinner. Like, I don't call it lunch, I call it dinner. And then what people call, quote-unquote, dinner, I call it supper. Because it's the third meal of the day. Also, York is so starved that he has no, like, stamina. Yeah, I use the word supper. Maybe I'm too British. Maybe I'm too old-timey English. Like, we use the term supper in French, too. You know? We call it le souper. It sounds like the word soup, and I like it. It's a good word. And then the diner, it's le dîner. So it's like, I don't get why English is fucking backwards. Diner should be open now. Get some sick air jumps, yeah. J'adore le baguette. Le baguette is actually incorrect French because baguette is a feminine noun. So you have to call it la baguette. Same for words like rain, which is feminine. Rain is la feminine, so la pluie instead of le pluie. It's really arbitrary which word are feminine and which word are masculine in French, though.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
I need coffee.
Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well,
even went to France.
Let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis.
Exactly.
Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Diner coffee is the best kind of coffee. Oh, here we go. Man, there's some black-ass coffee. No FK in the coffee, but we're getting an Oracle in the coffee. Or in the jukebox? This cutscene would be cooler if it wasn't at 20 FPS.
Zach, look.
Oracle in the coffee. What?
Hattie.
What? I'm confused by this cutscene.
No, Melvin. No!
York is also
Oh, my Lord,
confused.
what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
That was not that loud of a scream, but then again, the voice actor is like fucking. Oh! That arrow looks too much
Where
like
is
an
this
arrow.
boathouse located?
Oh, my Lord, what's going on with you?
I need
Your poor
I
voice
need
is
to know.
positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson-Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife, Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what?
That arrow is
must be the
shaped too
cold
much like an
storage
arrow.
warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my Lord.
My dude just gave her a 20? Okay. Well, you know, the FBI is paying me like $1,000 just for walking around town, so fair enough. Oh, there he is. Mr. Libido, just chilling. Alright. I'm going to save. And I'm going to end stream because I have a headache now. Like I said, I am sleep deprived, so of course I would get a headache. And I feel like after reorganizing our evidence is a pretty good time to stop, because that's usually the halfway point in every chapter, is when you do your evidence. And then afterwards it's like the next segment, and then a dungeon, and then after that we get like the talk with Zach and the two FBI agents. So I think this is a good stopping point. So, it's 2 p.m., almost 3 p.m. where I live. I am tired. I'm gonna be an old man and go to sleep in the middle of the day. Having myself a little nap. In the meantime, I need to find somebody more entertaining than me. That should be easy to find. Let me just refresh Twitch real quick. Pretty much nobody I know is live, actually. That's so weird. Yeah, no one I know is live. There's only Rizio. Rizio's live, actually. So anyways, let me raid Rizio, who's a wonderful man with a lovely accent. And I accidentally have echo because my own stream playing in the background. Bun Dumpling. I'm not familiar with Bun Dumpling. I don't like Rocket League as a game, actually. I think I'll raid Rizio. But I'll have to go and check out that Bun Dumpling person, so let me just copy-paste that name for myself later. Paste. There we go. I'll look at it later. But in the meantime, I'll raid Rizio. Who is a cool dude. And I know Rizio, and he's playing Bloodborne, so that does that too. And yeah, I'll have to go check out that person. If you recommend them, then I need to go and check them out. But either way, I'll raid someone I know. You folks have a lovely day. I'll be around. After I get some water. Maybe I'm dehydrated. Anyways, have a nice day.